Alright everyone, welcome back to another episode of Speedruns From the Crypt. It is a bi-weekly horror hotfix brought to you by GDQ. I'm your host, Dices, and we're going to be taking a look at some fun games tonight. First things first though, tonight doesn't really have an exact theme. This is more of a general welcome back from HGDQ, which is kind of weird because I think I did that also on Sunday, but also I planned this show first and the other one kind of came afterwards, so it's kind of a weird order of things. Either way, this is just a general welcome to Speedruns From the Crypt. I picked a lot of cool runs that I think you might enjoy, and I really hope you do. I think these are a good way to kind of get into the swing of things from games you might not know. So I guess maybe that's the theme, games you don't know. Anyway, to kick things off, last year, around the end of the year, there was actually a really cool game. It is called Withering Rooms. It's best described as like a Clock Tower Dark Souls experience, which is weird saying that out loud, but I think a lot of stealth and a lot of combat, strangely enough. Anyway, we're going to learn more about that and its charming art style. So here's Withering Rooms with Punchy. Take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm Punchy, and this is Withering Rooms, which is a horror action RPG roguelite kind of deal. That's a lot of genre descriptions. Withering Rooms is a lot. It's also a lot of fun. This is a fairly recently released indie endeavor. As this is a roguelike kind of deal, I should note we are using a fixed seed for this. That was patched into the game fairly recently, but you can use a fixed seed for this, so we're using that for speedrun purposes. So we will get started here. Overwrite this save in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, video games. Okay, so Withering Rooms is a lot, so I'm just going to take it as we go here. I'm shooting kind of from the hip with regards to commentary. The basic premise of Withering Rooms as a game is that you are stuck in a looping dream. Your name is Nightingale. You are, in fact, that Nightingale. This isn't really a spoiler. So we start in the prologue here. We wake up in the dream. We must first move left and right to ascertain that we know how to move left and right. Here the game teaches us how to hide we examine this corpse, hide under this table, except as soon as it starts moving, there's no actual, collision on enemies. It's a 2D kind of game, you see. So, run through thing better than hide from thing, generally speaking. Then we have to steal a key. The game tries to impart the knowledge to you here that, walking is not as loud as running, and you should, crouch walk to... but I just run everywhere. I've never found it makes much of a difference. I just run in all sorts of places. Anyway, we stole the key, we're off. And Withering Rooms does chapter transitions in an interesting way in that almost all of them involve getting set on fire. So we've made our way to, the back house here, and the first witch sets us on fire. That's Withering Rooms. We've died.
GG.
GG, I beat the game. No, that's the prologue. We've just begun. But that will happen a few more times. That's just how this game works. Every time you die, you see, you wake up back in the dream. So the loose overarching goal of the game is for Nightingale to escape the dream, discover the true nature of the dream, and escape it. And this takes the form of a roguelite-y kind of endeavor. Calling it a roguelike is that's kind of true. It also just means that when you die, the rooms change locations, but it's a pretty linear, action RPG kind of game. Enter the combat stand. These are tutorial things. You have to do these real quick. Teaches you how to do combat stance, how to strafe, strike, release, do a sick backdash, and then do a sick forward roll. This is Margaret. She's trying to help us escape the dream. We tell her we don't need any help. She gives us a key, and then we're off. So first goal is that I would like to cut people's fingers off, while also collecting items. There's coins there, empty jars there. The jars are useful. They will be useful to us in a moment. You can craft things with jars. That guy has fingers. I would like them. So we kill an enemy, I get their fingers, double check something right there. Just check to make sure the settings were right there. So we need those fingers. Those fingers are our experience points. That's how we're going to level up. When you kill an enemy, you get their body parts, be that fingers, or other such things. And that will be how we level up later when we find someone who we can exchange these parts with for things like extra health points and curse tolerance. We haven't talked about curse yet, but we'll get them when we get there. This puzzle is of a fixed solution in this seed. It changes randomly on various seeds, but because we're using a fixed seed, I know the solution to the puzzle straight away. And here, That gives us the occult library key, which we can get into to talk to the filthy wretch. He teaches us about what the fingers are good for. One of the things the fingers can be used for is to remember items at shrines. We don't really care about this, but you have to do it as part of the tutorial. Remembrance shrines let you remember an item when you die, but we're not going to die, so I don't care about that. Here he teaches us about spells. We cast an armor spell that gives a little blue thing to our health bar up there. That's extra damage we can take, but it also increased the little skull meter underneath the health bar in the top right. That's how cursed we are. You become very cursed. When you're fully cursed, you start to die quite rapidly. But being a little bit cursed is actually kind of a good thing. It's kind of a good thing. You can see more than you otherwise would be able to. There's certain things that can only be seen by slightly cursed characters, and therefore, that's why we come in here. In here we can get the ghostly ring, which makes you a little bit cursed when you dodge. It also makes your dodge more invincible, which is handy for other reasons, but it comes at the trade-off of becoming cursed, which is maybe a downside, but like I said, being cursed, useful to us, so we will make good use of it. Right, now I will continue my sweep of the first floor, now that I've collected the items I need here. I need this yellow wax later, that's an important crafty thingy. Complete my sweep of the first floor, stealing these guys' fingers. I need 5 fingers. They are all mine.
You know?
Skip these rooms. Yeah.
Thinking out loud really quick, I think the theme of the night is that all the characters are cursed. It's
a cursed stream. We decided on a theme.
That.
This big enemy here can inflict poison on us. Status effects work in a Dark Souls-y way where there's like a bar that fills up in the top right as you get hit more by an enemy that can inflict it. I stole that dude's heart by killing him. I need that heart to trade it for a lamp so I can see what I'm doing in the basement. I'm just throwing this all out really rapidly because this is a game that plays out over like 15 hours normally. I'm going to smash it through in 30 minutes. So as you might expect, it's a lot. This is the Vicar. I just want his lamp. I don't really care about anything else. He's got a lot to say. That's the hedge maze. We're coming back here later. Our goal will eventually be to get through the hedge maze, but for that we need to be a little bit cursed. And we are not currently cursed. Also, we have things to do in the basement first. There's a firework in here. That's a projectile weapon. I would like to use that later for mass destruction. More jars, gonna duck it. I'm not gonna mess with Candlestick Lady. She hurts and doesn't actually have anything I care for. I need these 2 hearts for level ups. The goal is to get to level 5 because at level 5 I can craft a spell I need to complete the chapter. Do I have a potion, poison remedy? I do. Good. I became a bit poisoned there from getting hit. It is okay. It is not a big deal. Collect scone, collect sulfuric acid. That is also important. This is also important. Where's the other sulfuric acid? It's in that other box.
Another one.
No, don't throw the pottery shard. What are you doing? Got my melee weapon equipped.
You're a brick.
That gives us a human finger. They're magic casters. They call us bricky ones. I'm a bricky one according to this. More sulfuric acid. That's the critical ring. That gives us a 5% chance of doing double damage, which is actually really, really useful. Boiler room, we come in here to turn the lights on. Normally, the puzzle solution for this is like written on the walls. You can see there's a 3 back there, but I know what the solution is already, so I can turn the lights on. Very handy, that. Now, I also need a medicinal herb, which on this seed is in this room, right cabinet. Yoink. I need that to craft a tonic using one of the jars I picked up earlier. To that end, duck in here, and this is where I'll get my level ups. The first witch will now train us using the body parts we've collected. So we're going to collect 3 health level ups, assuming I did this right, and 2 warding level ups. Yep, correct, we're level 5. Warding increases your curse resistance, which is good because it means you can tolerate more of the curse before you start to die, but also means you can sort of have a lower proportion of your curse gauge full while being able to benefit from the effects of the curse, which lets you see hidden things and makes ghosts start appearing, which in some cases is handy and gets used in the run. This is Robert Blackett. He's a story character. I just want his workbench. Craft a healing tonic and 2 acid jars. The acid jars are projectile weapons. You just throw a jar of acid at someone. It does a lot of damage. It will also hurt you if you're standing too close. I am, in fact, going to just throw it at point blank multiple times. But it's nice to have. That's why I picked up the sulfuric acid earlier. Those were crafted into acid jars. These candles act as checkpoints. This is why I say calling it a roguelike is kind of false, because you can save at every single major boss fight. Anyway, we talked to this guy, the butcher surgeon, about escaping, and he tells us not to talk to him about it. So we talk to him about it, and then he tries to kill us. So I'm going to kill him first, with a cleaver. Victory! My reward is coins, and also a right eye piece of a statue that we haven't seen yet. I'm going to go fix that later. Need the blue wax and the axe from that cabinet. The blue wax shall be used in concert with the yellow wax to craft the spell I need to finish the chapter. Gonna pick up scones and hearty rolls while I'm in this room, because scones are healing items. Delightful. I'm also going to equip that axe I just got, because the axe is stronger. Take a pit stop through the occult library to craft 2 of the enchant spell. The enchant spell is a spell that will reanimate a inanimate object for our bidding. 1 is required as part of a story quest, the other will be used by me to solve a puzzle later. So I need exactly 2, and it requires 1 blue wax and 1 yellow wax each, hence I needed 2 of each. And now our goal will be to get through the hedge maze, because our next goal is at the end of the hedge maze. The hedge maze can only be navigated when you're cursed. Because, hence I'm going to backdash here to curse myself on purpose. Observe the movement. This really is the way I do it. See, hidden passages appear through the hedge maze when you are sufficiently cursed, and that is how you navigate the hedge maze. Do not mind that person in the foreground there, that is a natural part of being cursed. As the hidden passages reveal themselves to us, we walk through them, and that's how you get through the hedge maze, which is normally full of ghosts and stuff. The game suggests you collect an item called the Bible. Never heard of it before, in order to get through the hedge maze successfully. I just kinda run. The Bible works on ghosts, apparently. I don't know, I've never actually tried to use it. I've always just adopted the just leave approach to gameplay. And we need the enchant spell to give to this girl. She wants what's in the mausoleum. So do we. This can be an amicable relationship. This sound effect is really loud. It's grumbly. It, like, peaks the game's audio. Anyway, she then decides to try and kill us instead. Which is very rude of her. So I'm gonna kill her first. Ow, I'm being kicked in the shins while this is going on. Oh no, she's backdashed. I crit the wrong person. I heard the crit sound. Please do not hit me with that. Okay, got him. That would have hurt. Okay, now I can go in the mausoleum and end chapter 1. For we already have the missing eye from the idol from the butcher in the basement. This is a puzzle with a fixed solution regardless of seed. The answer is div. It's a Latin puzzle. And this is where we learn sort of the nature of the dream that Nightingale is in. That rock causes the dream. It, like, manifests an alternate reality based on what it perceives. So the reason magic works in the dream is that they tricked the rock into thinking magic was real. So magic is real. All that it sees is drawn into the dream, so they, like, did magic tricks in front of the rock in the real world, so magic works in the dream. That's the law. I actually think it's quite funny. Anyway, chapter 2. We've been taken to the observatory, so now we're on top of the building. Oh, well, in the upper floor. We're locked in the attic and can't get out. Normally we would need to solve a puzzle in order to escape. However, this is where cursedness comes to our advantage again. Because you can escape via any mirror in the game if you are sufficiently cursed to open a passageway to the Between Realms. It's called Nowhere. This works from the very start of the game, but it just hasn't come up until now. Nowhere is kind of a fast travel system between various mirrors. And this is the first mirror we've uncovered, though. And here, Emma's here again. Death doesn't stick in the dream. It doesn't stick for you, so it doesn't stick for anyone else either. Why would it? Purchase jars, purchase first aid kits. I purchased jars and sulfuric acid off of her so I can make more acid jars to throw at things, because the axe will now do kind of poor damage. So throwing axes at stuff is the way to go. Throwing acid at stuff, rather. Throwing acid would also be pretty good. She also gave us a key to get us out of there. Bind my acid jar and fireworks to my hotkeys. take the checkpoint real quick. I don't really need to, but, like, you know, marathon. Be safe. So here's the first witch. She wants us to stay in the attic. We're not going to. So I'm going to throw 3 acid jars at her and hurt myself a lot in the process. But that kills her right quick, so it's no problem. That fight's actually very complicated if you let her get started. So don't. Just kill her. Just don't do it. So now we're looking for Robert Blackett's workshop because that contains the key we need to escape out the front door. But to do that, I need to solve a puzzle in that room. And to do that, I need to enchant a doll using the enchant spell that I picked up earlier. And the doll has to come all the way down here without getting blown up. Nope. Denied. That enemy attempts to bomb into you and explode, so I dodge rolled out of the way. Hence, I need to clear this area of potential threats. So that's what I'm doing. I also picked up the golden pentagram, which... Come here! Where do you think you're going? Fight me! Okay, maybe not like that. Ouch, I'm bleeding. That's inconvenient. Eat a roll. Okay, path successfully cleared to Robert Blackett's room. Let's head into the attic and go find the doll I need to enchant. Please do not read the note. That overlaps. It makes me very sad. Oh! It's a 3-dude pile-up kind of situation. Okay, I actually kind of dislike this. Let me heal real quick. They're all standing so close together. Yeah, I gotta get rid of all these guys as well. Look at them, they're all piled on top of each other. Dodge rolling through bear traps is the only way I've found reliably to get through it without taking damage for some reason. Like, the enemies will just walk around them. You can't attack them. I've just found dodge rolling through them is the only thing that works, so...
Maybe your back is really resistant.
It hits your iframes, so it doesn't actually hit you. Last dude I gotta deal with to get to the doll. This big dude with a shotgun. Oh, he's knocking me out of my moves. How annoying. Ooh, nice crit.
It should be mentioned for a moment as well, this game casually is really difficult if you're playing on, I think, like, there's, like, 2 difficulties. I think there's, like, regular and then casual. Yeah.
This is on the easier difficulty because it makes game faster. Naturally.
But, yeah, it's incredibly difficult as a game. A lot of these bosses just kind of murder you immediately.
Yeah, that's why they give you the checkpoint before each boss, because they actually take a lot of learning. Anyway, this is the doll I need to enchant. You might notice I'm nearly fully cursed at this point, and the appearance of the game has changed significantly as a result of that. This is normal. I need you to get a clue. The doll needs to go over here and turn this handle so I can jump on the elevator. That's what the doll is for. And doing that allows me to collect the entrance hall key. So now I can leave. That's pretty much the goal of Chapter 2, is get that key. Now to get back to the entrance hall, take a fast travel route back to the starting room. This is the room I started the game in, although it doesn't look like it because I'm super, super cursed right now. This looks like a completely different location. It's the start of the game. I will collect scones. Big dude, I'm gonna swoos him. Swoosed.
Another one.
Now we're in the entrance hall. This is where I'm unironically going to take the checkpoint because this fight's actually pretty scary. I'm going to unload my acid jars and fireworks directly into this boss, and it's going to make a very loud bang. Basically, I just attempt to burst this down before it kills me, or before I die of curse rot. That was actually quite good. Wow, the doll's still alive, what?
It's a good luck doll.
Yes. That was really good. That's the goal of that, is to burst them down before any significant damage, although you may notice I am slowly dying. If I can make it to the trolley, yeah, I can uncurse myself without losing time, because what you have to do to uncurse yourself is set a candle on the ground, like in Silent Hill 4, and it will gradually reduce your curse. And thus, I survive with that health. See, that's the margin that I survive that fight by in ideal circumstances. It's quite narrow. That is like one solid hit away from just instantly killing you.
I'm glad that acid jars are used so much in the speedrun.
They're very useful. They do just a ton of damage. Let me get a little break here. We have to wait for the cable car to travel. I like the atmosphere of this part of the game.
Nightingale! Hit that yoinky sploinky! Oh yeah!
Sorry.
She does what she can.
I couldn't help myself.
And weirdly enough, this game's mean because like they throw you like 4 final bosses that can all be the final boss, and then they tell you it's not the final boss.
Yeah, it really keeps going.
Also, while we're here, I know I think it happened to every runner tonight, but I think you actually got a PB right while practicing this game.
Right before. I rerouted the game, because this game is still being patched and it's a roguelike, so when patches happen, the seed generation changes, so I found a more favorable seed. So, faster game now. I'm on fire again. That's the end of Chapter 2. Also, we're 30 years in the future. The cable car took us 30 years in the future.
Can't believe you danced for 30 years.
Or 24 years, it says. More precisely.
We could round up here.
24 years of progress begets new things like guns. We will get to that soon. So this is Mary. She gives us a nurse's uniform, and it is actually important you wear the nurse's uniform. If you don't, it will branch the game in a way that is unfavorable to you. In a speedrun context, anyway. But, like, I'm making this game look like it's quite small. It's not. It's actually quite a large game. To the point where wearing certain outfits when you talk to certain NPCs can branch the whole game.
Huh.
This hallway makes me miserable. I need to find the throne room as quickly as possible. And these enemies are going to fight me on this every step of the way. Ow, ow, ow. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Thank you. Need to find the Wretch King. He'll give me a firearm license so I can go get a gun from the workshop. And I have that firearm license now. I'm also going to steal his bread. Workshop is over there. I just picked up empty shotgun shells. Those will turn into actual shotgun shells later. I bought a gun charm off him, as well as the gun that he gave me. I mean, I didn't buy the gun, he gave it to me. Regardless. The charm I bought off him, along with the bullets, will increase my damage. I'm going to shoot everything to death from this point onwards. So now our quest is to evict a witch that is in the basement on behalf of the Wretch King. Axes are now out for the most part. It is gun from this point onwards. I've picked up 5 gunpowder. Ow. That 5 gunpowder will turn into shotgun shells later. Shotgun shells are extremely strong. You only need like 8 to beat the game. And this chest will contain the barrel ring, which is a very good ring that will increase my gun damage even further, and also increase my speed, which does actually affect how fast you run. So a good item to have in a speedrun. I don't have a timer up, but this is actually going quite well. Like, I ain't about to say nothing. That crit. That crit. That first shot crit. Backstep the explosion. Reload the gun. Like, I ain't saying nothing, but I strongly suspect I'm actually on pretty good pace right now. Pick the broken shotgun up off of that guy. I will need it to make working shotgun later. And then we'll run through the basement, which is full of poisoning enemies and poison water and stuff, so you kind of just want to leave. You don't want to be here. There's nothing to really gain from hanging around.
Also, another hidden context benefit. I'm pretty sure the nurse's outfit gives you, like, resistance to poison to some degree.
Yes, it helps a lot with this sequence. Ah! What are you doing? Oh, that's just rude. Okay, so now we're going to give the witch in the basement the old spicy keychain. We'll give her a letter. We tell her there's nothing wrong with the letter. But it was! There was something wrong with the letter!
You put her keys in the oven.
Spicy keychain. She's dead. Now I need to go back to the Wretchkin and be like, hey, I gave him the spicy keychain. And he's like, great, you can leave the front door now. We're currently pursuing a bell in the distance. It's off in a church across the valley, which we haven't seen yet because we haven't been outside. But it's there, I assure you. But we'll take a pit stop at the workshop so Rakesh can make us a nice shotgun. He'll make us a shotgun and just gives us some ammo for it as well. Rakesh is a true bro. Buy some extra ammo while I'm at it, and now I have guns to bind to my hotkeys. Swap to our shotgun. We have 7 shots all in all, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it actually is quite a lot. The shotgun is very powerful, and every shot is very meaningful to us. I just ran straight past the throne room. Go back, go back, go back. Don't do that, don't do that.
I hope you enjoy that, like, a good portion of chat has been just referencing the spicy keychain now. Dominic and... That's been all of chat.
I thought that might get a reaction. I think I activated some neurons with that one.
I love the spicy keychain.
It's not even my joke, it's like my chat's joke. They kept bringing it up and it's like wormed its way into my brain.
It's the game now. Every time anyone plays this game, they see someone ignite on fire. It's just the spicy keychain.
It's the spicy keychain. We'll get set on fire again as well. Like, we'll get given the spicy keychain once more. But anyway, in order to exit the front, I'm once again going to take the checkpoint here just in case. Ooh, don't backdash. You must fight this dude, the Grave Rider. I will use gun to solve this problem. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I had to axe him there, but it's fine. Ideally, you want to end that quickly with 2 pistol shots and 1 shotgun shot, but the second pistol shot didn't quite come out, so I changed to the axe. When he's in this turning around animation, pistol shots have a habit of just clean whiffing, so I don't trust it very much. But that is the primary boss of Chapter 3, is getting out of there. We could take a different path on the crossroads and go through a whole different path of the game. But we're instead going to head straight through to the cemetery and defend the church against the Wretch's army. This is a turret segment, frankly. I'm going to take a moment here to reload my shotgun, where the only thing you do is mash E on this gun, and the sound effect is quite loud. I'm very sorry. Indie games, I wouldn't say the audio balance is quite all there on this one, sadly. But this is the closest thing this game has to an auto-scroller. You cannot hold it down, you cannot, like... It's not like a cooldown thing, it's just, you just kind of mash. And you shoot the invading demons. Have you got this far in this game yet, Geisus?
I'm about right here.
Oh, okay. This is what you do. When you get here, this is what
Perfect.
you do. You press A.
Perfect.
You can actually skip this segment of the game if you do a side quest in Chapter 2, but it's not fast, so it is not done. But that's another, like, branching point of the game where your playthrough can diverge massively depending on your actions. Like I said, this is actually like a 15-hour RPG that I'm compressing into, like, 30 minutes. Would it be worth dropping a candle during this part? Nah, because I'm not very cursed. And I'm also about to end the chapter. When a chapter is ended, I get my health and my curse refilled to full and 0, respectively, so it's not worth healing when the chapter is pretty much over after I've killed Grave Rider. We're in a church now. And we're about to get past the spicy keychain once again. The first witch. Ouch. She accuses us of spying on behalf of Robert Blackett, so she traps us in the church. The primary purpose of this is just to move your spawn point closer to the end of the game, frankly, because you can still go back at this point. But now our goal is to ascend the Blood Tower, which is attached to the church. 2 first aid kits in that, 3 shotgun shells in this, which is very handy, because like I said, shotgun shells, very strong, very useful. 3 shotgun shells can mean like an entire boss kill. This is Priscilla. She gives us a key to get out of here. She is also a Mostyn relative. This is the Mostin House. The whole thing is like the Mostin House. It's the Mostin Manor, the Mostin Dream. Gonna swoosh this guy by walking straight through him. Dodging is less effective than just running straight through enemies a lot of the time. I'm gonna take the checkpoint again, because this can go very wrong if it starts to go wrong, but hopefully it won't. This is Beast Nightingale. I need to wait until she starts moving, and then take my shot. That crit. That was such a juicy crit. Oh my, the shotgun blast crit. 5% chance to crit is like actually not a very reliable chance, but the run is long enough that something will crit. And when it crits, it'll crit nicely.
Well, clearly it's actually 50% chance, because either it happens or it doesn't. That's how math works, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Alright, now I need to grab a key. This section often turns into a total mess. I need to grab a key off the jailer enemy. I got it. Look at these whip dudes. They'll keep you down with their whip. I'm being cool whipped.
Are they hitting
Oh god,
each
they're
other?
alternating strongly. They're hitting each other and me, which is bad.
How come they
Ow.
don't even seem to care about you? They're just attacking for the sake of it.
But they're missing each other is the funny thing, but they're in range. That messed me up bad. Heal. Heal that damage. That was brutal. I got stuck in the loop. That section's always a bit of a mess. You want to grab the key and leave, but sometimes those dudes will keep you in the loop. Anyway. I'll get a key off this guy. So I can go throughout the hotel over here, the Blood Tower. Our goal in the Blood Tower is to gain access to a fancy dinner party. We need an invite and a dress. We will first address the invite part of the equation. If I can remember what room the baths are even in. It's this one, I'm pretty sure. Here we are. Baths, reload my shotgun. The invite is in this creature's mouth, but it won't come out, so obviously it tries to fight us. I turn, I fire gun, I do not get crit. That is okay. I will finish off with regular pistol. Ow. Something has joined in. Yeah, you walked in behind me. Don't close the door! Rude. Anyway, I've picked up my invite now. I've gained my invite, it's okay. I got a bit smacked there, but it's not a big deal. Now I need to find a dress. Hi there. He's having fun. Oh, he's noticed me. He's noticed me. Bad. Run away. The dress is in this chest. That dress, which I could wear, will restore health gradually when worn, but I don't really need to change outfits at this point, so I'm not going to. It's fine. And with that dress and that invite, we can gain access to the fancy dinner party. But there's no one actually in there. We just need it to get... You don't have to wear the dress either to get in here. You just have to be in possession of it.
They know.
You have the potential to wear something nice, and that's all that matters. That's what fashion's all about.
And they put you in a cage.
So we can ride it to a secret room, of course. The secret loft. And here you solve a puzzle relating to Lovecraft stuff. Actually, not totally sure if it's even Lovecraft, but either way, we get a key to the roof from that. That puzzle is one that varies depending on the random generation, but fixed seed, so I've memorized the solution to it. I've got it all written down and stuff.
It's weird that there's one puzzle, like only one in the whole game that's like fixed throughout every seed.
I'm being shot. Ah. There's two.
Oh.
No, it is one. You're right. There is only one puzzle that's fixed. It's because it's based on like a Latin phrase, and that would have been hard to randomize,
Oh yeah, the
I
puzzle
suppose.
sucks, by the way. It took me like hours.
It was edited to be clearer, I think, in a couple patches. Anyway, this is the final boss of this particular route, anyway. It's Big Daddy. No, it's Priscilla. It's kind of Big Daddy, though. He's wearing a cool diver suit. I'm going to shoot her with shotgun, and she's going to die because I have 4 bullets. She gets blown way back by the power of shotgun.
She using her dad as a weapon?
As a shield.
Oh. Oh, perfect.
Reload! She's dead. I shot it. She whiffed. That was a lucky whiff. That would have taken me way out. Anyway, I shot her to death very quickly. The shotgun is really strong. It can trivialize even the final boss with enough ammo. This is an ending choice. I've picked the ending where I've chosen to end the dream. I have actually timed which ending is faster. It's this one. Because of tech known as granny wave dashing. So we've ended the dream now, but it turns out we were asleep in the dream for a while, so we're both atrophied and now kind of old in the real world. As Nightingale awakens. My god, she's awake. So in order to get out of this section, we need to read a letter which is on the desk. So we do this with a granny wave dash.
What?
The activation range for reading stuff is very big, and the game will kind of snap you to it, so it's the granny wave dash.
Oh.
And now we walk forward,
she only use it
and we
once?
will get... She can only use it once, it's the only place.
Oh.
The rest of the game's characters who also escaped the dream will talk to us, and time will be in a couple of seconds after the fade out. Time. That's time. That's Withering Rooms. That's Withering Rooms. That's the run. I compressed a roughly 15-hour RPG into about 30 minutes. What was my time, actually? That run was really good.
You got like a 30, like either a high 33 or a low 34.
High 33 or a low 34?
30 to 56, roughly.
I might have to retime that on my own, actually, because my PB is a 33. That was a very good run. That went very well.
Huh. Yeah, 33 to 56.
That would have beat my record that I had before today. Like, I PB'd in this.
Don't submit the other
like
one.
Of today. Just don't submit, of course.
And then wait for someone to beat you, and then
Of
submit.
course. That's cruel.
It is.
We don't do that.
You could, though.
I like time spent hiding 001. This game uses real time as the timing convention, by the way, because the IGT there says 57 minutes. That did not take 57 minutes.
It's dream time.
You can quite clearly see. Dream
Well,
time,
that's why
of
she's
course.
like,
See you in New Game Plus.
And now I'll do a whole run of New Game Plus, which is a completely different game mode
With entirely new enemy layouts. That's real, by the way.
That's trippy.
But no. This has been Withering Rooms. I think it's a really cool game. If this run intrigued you in any way and made you think, wow, this game is a lot, I think you should try it. I think it's a very good game. I think the horror community at large has been kind of sleeping on this one. Haha. I'm very clever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've been Punchy. If you like this run, you can find me at twitch.tv/punchy. I think Withering Rooms is great. Thank you very much for watching. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely cheers to that. Withering Rooms is definitely an awesome game. I ended up playing it casual myself recently after watching a few people play it, Punchy being one of them. So it's one of the games I've kind of been wanting to have on for a while now. So it's kind of a nice excuse to have on. Anyway, if you enjoyed that, go ahead and check it out. Otherwise, we're going to be right back really quick. We have technically 3 more games to do tonight. So don't you go anywhere. We will be right back. Alright everyone, welcome back from the break. Hope you enjoyed Withering Rooms. It's a very charming game and a surprisingly difficult game. I know Punchy made that look like a breeze, but I assure you that if you play that casually, you'll probably end up dying a lot. It is a very tough game, but it's always nice to see games like that get broken. That being said, during that run as well, we kind of figured out today does have a theme. Apparently it's curses. I wasn't planning on it, but all the games today have curses involved with them, so let's go with that. We can put it somewhere around here, but it's about curses today. Anyway, speaking of curses, we're going to be taking a look at multiple games this time. We're going to be taking a look at the Bloodstained, I guess, trilogy. It's not exactly a trilogy, it's kind of just more of a series, I suppose, because you have Curse of the Moon and Ritual of the Night and Curse of the Moon 2. We're going to be taking a look at all 3 of these from a very talented runner. Anyway, here are the Bloodstained games featuring the Blacktastic. Take it away.
Oh my lord. That called me into work today. I thought I was only supposed to be doing 2. He's like, you know what?
We have the time.
We had to leave early, little emergency there, and now we're picking up the slack. No, I'm kidding. Shout out to Punchy for the really fast, really skillful gameplay. Withering Room. Welcome everybody. You're stuck with me for like the next, hour and a half or so. Well, this is Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. We'll get into things pretty quickly here because I can just probably explain a lot of things during the run. Also, I have chat ups, so if you have any questions regarding the run or about the game, I would love to hear your questions. I'll feel free to ask, and I'll answer to the best of my ability. We are, as the category implies, playing any % Ultimate Veteran Episode 1. It is a lot. There's a lot to go through here. See, Ultimate Veteran, 1 player. time's gonna start on character movement, so we can just like count you down pretty swiftly. But I just want to say, hey, thank you very much for having me on Speedruns from the Crypt again, doing some Bloodstained stuff. I really do appreciate that. So yeah, let's skip the lore. 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah, Bloodstained's pretty cool, and I saw someone say a little bit earlier in the chat, oh, I thought it was going to be Ritual of the Night. Don't worry, my friend. You're going to be seeing all 3 Bloodstains here in this little power hour that we got going on. Welcome to Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, everybody. This is Any Percent Ultimate. We got our friends on Getsu, but we're going to be getting a whole bunch more players and allies along the way, and we'll talk about them once we, acquire them. At the end of the first 3 stages, you do get a maximum up to 3 additional allies to commandeer, each with their really unique sub weapons and even like unique character movement and all that stuff. But Zangetsu on the surface, this is ultimate, so he's kind of like zipping and double jumping everywhere, but he's supposed to be like a kind of Belmont clone to kind of like mimic that style. Like his regular attack's supposed to be like really short range, like the level 1 whip in Castlevania. He has various sub weapons that kind of like mimic various sub weapons in Castlevania, like the magic charm being like the holy water, things like that. But as you can see, we are definitely running with them here. So Ultimate makes them kind of like powered up, can make them kind of souped up from the get-go. This is like an extra mode that you're supposed to unlock when you beat the game. Not like go through a campaign. Like this is episode 1. There's a whole bunch of episodes with this. You're gonna have to beat all of them to attain Ultimate mode, unfortunately. Or fortunately, because like this is a pretty rad game, So we're going to be coming up to Drago Symbiote. This is the boss's name. I didn't name him myself. Why is he a symbiote? Well, it's a dragon with a platypus tail. That's about it. I mean, he's got horns on his head. He can control lightning, a very, powerful conduit. But he also has a platypus tail. I guess he got that ghost, got like the hyper beam, but I can't look away from the platypus tail. Like it's just like I can't exactly explain what the boss would. I mean, not only because we did a lot of damage there, but because he has a platypus tail. Like I just can't.
Why do you think he needs it?
Like I'm sorry. Like you can tell that in this like sequel to Curse of the Moon, Integrates kind of got like the free reign to a lot of the designs of the bosses and all that stuff. So, hey, but let's skip a lot of dialogue. Dominique has become an ally, so it's kind of important to note that there is a Ritual of the Night where Dominique, spoiler alert, is not an ally, but Curse of the Moon and Ritual of the Night are kind of like separate universes in that way. So, but she's pretty cool in here too. We can swap to her like pretty much like instantaneously. We can use her to jump pretty high. She has a pretty long-reaching spear attack as well.
So as a quick question,
and you're going to be seeing in these next couple of rooms how teamwork can indeed make the dream work, and how instant this swapping can be.
Quick question about the swapping.
So we can kind of mix up that long jump with that double jump of Zangetsu. Pogo off of that candle. And there we go. We got that climb going. That's how Any Percent Ultimate goes, baby. Almost dipped into a little bit of comment, like that esports commentary. They're like, oh, there's a lot of things going on, because there can be a lot of things going on in this game. But for the most of it, you're going to be seeing Zangetsu because he's the only person in this party that can actually run. But again, like for various boss techniques and just like ways to like, get around, you'll be seeing some of the other characters make a cameo as well. Zangetsu not only has like this really great charge slash, but there's a really unique mechanic with it so it's a pretty big hitbox. So if you put that hitbox into the enemy's hurt box, like for a lengthy amount of time, you can actually stack damage, and his charge slash deals pretty much like 3 or 4 times as much of a normal attack. So when you're out of weapon points, which we're not currently, but we can kind of use them in tandem in order to, you know, dole out that extreme DPS. Yeah, let Hachi run. Shout out to Dan in the chat. Yeah, we were talking about what if there was a Bloodstained mode that could cause everyone to run, like no Zangetsu, but just like everyone has a run. That'd be like a lot interesting. Speaking of a lot interesting, I have no words for this boss. Like at face value, yeah, definitely anime, but the second phase has a lot of explaining to do. Again, speaking of using them in tandem, charge slash, and a lot of that sub weapon. We want to make sure we're at the nat 0 for our weapon point count as well, just so that the game doesn't spend so much time counting down what we have, thus wasting time. What's the name for the taking advantage of time when you hit an enemy? That's a damage boost. Because like something can happen where either you are in invulnerable frames or the enemy can be in invulnerable frames when when the hitboxes interact with one another. So we got Robert. We have our second ally here. He's a marksman. He's got really cool abilities, like abilities to wall jump, slide down walls, wall cling, and he's got guns. Can the characters increase health bar with any items? Yeah, you're just about to see. In stage 3, we got that covered. Later on in the game, a lot of things do a lot of damage, especially in stage 8, and especially how we route out stage 8 to kind of like use our sort of HP as damage boost juice. That damage boost meter, like it's not even like HP at that point. Like you might even see, you might see that in like other classic Castlevania runs, like Super Castlevania 4, where Simon's just kind of like damage boosting along because that's like the faster way to get around. So it's kind of like that here. Let me see if I can have a good yeet room too. Is it the same skeleton pointing the way forward? Oh yes, he's our friend. All right, so in this next room, there are log platforms that rotate on a global timer, so it might be a little bit messy, but we'll see. Well, it's entirely messy. But that is fine. We can do this without Dominique. Whoop. Yeah, you actually don't lose a life when you lose a partner. And there you go. There you have it. We'll be seeing her a little bit later on in the run. Don't worry. Once we complete the stage, everybody will be, in tip-top shape. But we'll let the boys handle it from now. We're gonna pick up this demon essence. This is gonna be that sub weapon. And what the demon essence does is that it kind of it does two things, because this is Curse of the Moon 2, so it's kind of like more of like a souped up ability. So it initially increases all the damage that we do by 1 point. But it does something a little bit extra with Zangetsu, especially with this being ultimate mode. And fans of Ninja Gaiden might be appreciative of this this gesture, this movement. This is Gladiator Dozer. Demon Train, Monster Train. And that's a nice bzz. That is a nice bzz. That's right. So he gets the Ninja Gaiden spin. And it does a lot of damage. Not like, damage every frame. It's not that OP. But it does a reputable amount of damage in this game. So cool. And in stage 4, once you do get the Soul Eraser, that's when you're supposed to get all these souped up abilities. Now, who saved us? Can we spam dog emotes in the chat? It is the bestest, cutest boy in a Magitech mech. It is Hachi, the corgi, the bestest boy, the goodest dog in all of video games. So, I know we're scrolling through some dialogue, but there's supposed to be lore here. So apparently Hachi and Zangetsu fought in the war together, whatever that means. But this dog can kick some butt, all right? This dog can kick some butt. So let's talk about him a little bit. Hachi is in that Magitech mech. So what does that mean? That means he is in the tank class. So tanks take one less damage. They're knocked back less because they're in a tank. They're in a mech. And also he has the ability to float. You know, like he has little, jet propulsion that we actually get to take advantage of.
Wait, the dog?
So Hachi is a good boy, the bestest boy. You will be seeing him a lot in the run.
He fought in the war?
He fought in the war. I can't explain this to you. We scrolled through the text.
Oh.
The thing is, I used to be able to keep track of lore in this game. There are 3 games. Not saying that, like, I don't have any space to, keep track of lore in another game. But Indie Creates kind of made this incredibly anime. Like, to the point, I mean, like, again, there's a dog in a mini Gundam suit. Little Magitech mech, mind you. But there's also, like in the future, like in a future stage, we get to go to a museum, like, for, like, no reason. Like it's a filler arc. This game's pretty anime. And I don't think I can follow many animes anymore. But chat, whenever the Hachi, the bestest boy, shows up, I do want to see some dog emotes in the chat. I know there's gonna be a lot of running, a lot of jumping and diving with Zangetsu, but whenever and if ever, and don't worry, it will be a when the good boy comes out, I want dog emotes. All right, we're coming up to something a little bit familiar if you are a fan of Ritual of the Night. This is Vetbar. And the cool thing about Inti Creates is that they really like taking like prior concepts, like Vetbar already existed in Ritual of the Night like a couple years before. But making it into a really great fight, kind of retrofitted to a 2D action platformer experience, it's really great. It's really, really great. So we're going to be using a lot more of this Ninja Gaiden-esque technique, little buzzsaw here. And in the first phase, that's right, there are 2 phases to the Vetbar fight. We are going to teabag as the Corgi. For this Corgi is absolutely, just absolutely competitive. But we actually use them to break these spikes here, allowing for an easier quick kill for Zangetsu. And that was a nice bzz. That was a really great bzz. We're at a net 0. And again, the thing that popped out of Vetbar's mouth was this soul eraser that, like, originally that was what's supposed to give us, like, these really souped up powers. Like, there's actual, like, depth to, like, the routes that you can actually take in this game as well. So whether you're, like, paying attention to like the lore in future episodes, whether you're using your teammates to, find shortcuts throughout the stages, there's a lot more meaning behind those than just you get to go faster. I think that's what I really liked about this game the first time, like, playing it through. All right, out of the freezer into the frying pan. That's what they say, right?
Yeah.
So this is stage 5. This little molten lava, little molten place. And we're still going to be doing a lot of maneuvers with Zangetsu. Albeit a little bit risky, but still pretty cool, right? Maybe doing a little super jump here. And trying to climb up these stairs. Stairs are at the very least, oh god. Stairs are at the very least fixed in this game. Whereas in Curse of the Moon 1, which you'll probably be seeing coming up next, is the old classic Castlevania fashion of potentially falling through stairs. It's really great. But Inti Creates really went the extra mile in providing such a great locale, like, really good environments in this little, like, pixel form. Is there a time attack? Not for this game. The game does show your IGT at the menu select screen. However, there's no speedrun timer per se. No, that's for Ritual of the Night. Ritual of the Night actually, with their newest update, has a pretty accurate in-game timer for speedruns. The speedrun community still doesn't use it because we have a pretty more accurate loadless timer, like loadless, load remover, whatever you call them. That works out really well. Speaking of the auto splitters and speedrun tools that we use, I gotta give a shout out to Captain Brian for providing auto splitters for all 3 of the castle really of the Bloodstained games. There goes our HP up, by the way.
See, this time you messed up the name of the game.
Yeah, I was talking like Ignisis from 6 months ago when I did Cluster. Yeah, this is a Ritual of the Moon
of the Night. Curse of the Moon 2.
Hey Bobby, which one are you running? Ritual of the Night. Yeah, that one. Finger guns.
Yeah.
All right, this is Lava Better. I didn't mean to jab at Ignisis. I love you, buddy.
It's good stuff.
This is actually the first boss that introduces a little bit of RNG to it. So it'll be diving from either corner of the arena, and it gets really difficult on whether I get to double stack with the charge blade or not. Then there's eels or escalators. I got eels, heads or tails, which is basically a pretty slow sequence where I got to deal with his tail and his head. But if only the head popped up, then we would have saved a little bit of time, because that's actually his weakness. So. Castlestained Curse of the Vania. All right, so that was a nice bzz. And again, this is where RNG comes into play. So every other boss from here on out, or every boss from here on out, has some RNG to it. And this is actually a really cool stage to perform optimally. But the boss is also a pain with RNG. But let's see if we can't perform this room. Oh! I love that strat, that little climb. Again, teamwork making the dream work with the pogo bouncing. We're using that mimic to gain that ground incredibly quickly. And now welcome to the Guts obstacle course. Little. Uh-oh. Woo! Never mind. We got it. We got it. We also grabbed the gauntlet, which increases all of our attack by 1. So coupled with that, coupled with our demon essence, we're dealing a mighty amount of damage, which we'll actually need. Again, little pogo. By now you might have forgotten all about Zangetsu. But if you do not try to stop him, then he is gonna get you. And sneaking through that crevice, double jumping into the Hachi hover. This game is sick, kinda. This game is kinda sick. I should definitely play it. I'm gonna see if we can't avoid the attack by this guy here. Nice. A lot of you might kind of think of the Ninja Gaiden feel when it comes to running, but really reminds you of Mega Man X. All right, here comes the scary jump here. Not this one, next one. 1, 2, 3. We did it. We got it. I clench every single time, every single attempt of a run that I did. Because sometimes it could just end right there. And it is a long way down, my friend. You could be feeling some type of way. Speaking of feeling some type of way, we're going to be trying not to feel that type of way with this bad, maybe good, hopefully, Titan Kamun RNG. He spawns platforms, but the ways that he moves, it's actually completely random. The platforms are the same, though. And he moves all the way to the left. A good old typical GDQ, RNG. But we're going to try to make things work. Where does he go? Oh, that is quite rude. And this is what he can give you. From the left to the right, and we're trying desperately to keep on up, but sometimes you just cannot. Sometimes you just cannot, and the cycle starts again. So make sure you don't miss your bus, or make sure he doesn't get away from you. Yeah, here's that. That was that whole museum level, rather. Yeah, I'll see a lot of people in the chat with those dog emotes, and thank you very much for those dog emotes. Look at that! Look at that boy sleeping. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. All right, but the RNG and keeping tabs on the pace doesn't quite stop there. Because we do have this stage 7. We have one room to deal with where the platforms actually rotate on a global timer. The global timer not being as soon as you hit the stage, but as soon as you start the file. So you have to kind of keep a really consistent pace in order to kind of keep track of where the platforms will actually be and how you, deal with them accordingly. And here's the one coming up right now. A little bit high. Still gonna go the high route. Can we hit it? Nice. All right, good room. Good room. All right, now we get to see Dominique get some shine here with a little bit of Bloodlines action. That Eric Lecard spear. Oh, bestest boy vaulting us over. Again, we're gonna be seeing the nice teamwork, make the dream work. A good team lift, would you say? Double jump to wall jump to back drift hover. This game is sick. Like you folks gotta play it. And again, depending on where you go and what sort of shortcuts you open, you will get to your objective quick enough. The development of stage 7 for Curse of the Moon alone, like not just for ultimate, but just for regular, just routing's sake. There is a lot to this room. Or rather, there's a lot to this stage. There's a lot of like really vertical climb sections. There's actually 2 of them. And to be honest, there were some really cool routes and movement for those too. But whichever's faster. All right, we're gonna let loose this demon essence here. The aura doesn't actually tick down while the cutscene's going on, so, might as well. And let's see, stage 7. Oh, that's Gremory, again? And for first time watchers of, anything Bloodstained, it would probably be, more apparent if you played the first one. But Gremory is actually the final boss of the first game. Sorry, spoilers. But why does she appear here? Well, this is only episode 1. The future episodes pretty much explain a lot of why. Okay, so you slice the moon in half, right? Like in the first game, but then the moon comes back, and it's just a lot to. I'd rather you pay the $5 for Curse of the Moon and play for yourself. What difficulties? So this is any percent ultimate veteran. This is the veteran style. So there are 3 sort of styles or difficulty to this game. There's a casual, then there's veteran, and then there's legend, which is the hardest mode. We're playing on veteran. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go ahead. More teamwork, making the dream work. I do love this music. The final stage music is so amazing. Don't deal with you. Little dragon skip right there. And the cool thing about the future episodes is that like this final stage changes up every time you play, or rather, you know, like with every other episode. So the reason why you're going to be seeing Hachi a lot in this stage, well, there's a lot of obstacles and a lot of things I got to run through. So we're going to take a lot of damage. And who better to take the damage than the tank, Hachi, who takes, you know, one less damage. He's safe and inside of the tank. So no animals were harmed in the making of the speed run. Do not worry. So we're going to use this Eric Licard-esque spear again and just completely nearly skip this climb section. We're going to be a little bit spongy. Zangetsu's going to take a little bit of the brunt of the damage. And just to go fast again. And then we do have a health up there. Going to try to double stack. Double stacks are good. Now Dominique gets to have a little bit of a workout. Carrying this entire team to victory. Hard carrying this entire team. All right, we're gonna be doing a little altered strategy here where we're gonna pop Demon Essence a little bit early, but also carry a different sub-weapon in. So I just labbed out this quick kill like a couple days ago. I have not practiced it. It's really hard for it being like, you know, like the one cycle, but. Oop. Nah, we're not gonna get it. I also got pretty bad RNG there. You can either go high or low there. And if you don't read it, you get there. But it's all right. It'll still be a pretty short time. Time's not going to be on this boss because there's another phase. Yeah, there's another phase coming up after this. But time will be on the depletion of the HP bar of this next boss. I love how this boss looks, by the way. Like, I just love how it looks. All right, here comes a really hard boss. Hardest boss. Like, such dexterous and deft hands needed. And that's time. And again, that is only one episode. That is only but one of many categories. Like, I really want people to speedrun at least one of these Bloodstained games. There's a lot of ways you can play them, a lot of different modes. There's even single character modes that you can you know, take on any one of these characters by themselves. Like, it's a really great challenge run. I invite everybody to join our community in Bloodstained speedruns. Join the Discord. There's a whole bunch going on at the speedrun.com page as well. And ask for help. We'll gladly help you.
G.
And that's the first one. So how are we gonna do this?
GG. I think we're gonna have about a 1 minute swap between the runs, and we'll just head back to the next game. So not really. I'll be right back. Just literally gonna be swapping. So before that though, Bobby, if anyone wanted to find you on Twitch, where can they find you?
Twitch.tv/TheBlacktastic. You can find me as The Blacktastic on any and every social media medium.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Let's swap over to
Ritual of the Night. Right? No. Oh wait, are we doing
Ritual of the Night works?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Bloodstained Power Hour. Right?
Yep.
Yep. I can just picture Ack in like the corner, like, do your thing, man. Just go ahead. But yeah, welcome back. This is Speedruns from the Crypt. We're doing the Bloodstained Power Hour, and this is Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. This is the main game. We did Curse of the Moon a little bit earlier. We're going to be doing Curse of the Moon a little bit afterwards too, because we got one final game. But with an interim, let's have a kind of like Metroidvania kind of a flavor onto this program. So we're going to load up a speedrun mode. Oh, also we have a controller here, and this is my little hand cam, my little snack box micro. And I had Summer Games Done Quick 2020. I did a speed run with a hitbox, kind of like this, and it's a really, really good way of playing the game. So anyone with like any sort of like a gaming peripheral, I mean, as long as you're playing on PC, this game's pretty accessible and pretty easy to like get into. Yeah, little rectangle, little snack box. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, we have hand cam. Bless the tech for this. There it goes in all of its glory. Look at the RGB. But let's get on into the run. Timer will again be on character movement. This is Zangetsu. All bosses, no major glitches, on normal. 3, 2, 1, and go. And you're going to be hearing a lot of clicky clacky, a lot of button ASMRs. So for those late night listeners, feel free. Much like the previous game that you witnessed, Ritual of the Night is kind of like a really great spiritual successor to Ritual of the Night, or even like more I guess accurately like Aria of Sorrow if you've ever played through it. But we're actually playing through a extra character right now. Originally DLC. A recent patch made all playable characters, accessible from the get-go, so you no longer have to complete the game once in order to unlock them. But Zangetsu is a pretty much go-anywhere guy. He doesn't really need any, or doesn't have any, sort of like relics or progression-related items. The only thing that he kind of needs is a specific number, or rather a specific set of bosses to be defeated in order to open up the final area. But I want to do all bosses. I want to show everybody what we got with the beginning, middle, and end, like the scenic route of this entire thing. So this was level 1. Sorry. A lot to go through. Yeah, it's a lot easier on my hands, but hey, you get bonus hand cam here.
Wait, he already died?
Yeah, you already died. Oh. That was Vepar, by the way. Yeah, kind of like the Richter of like in like Symphony of the Night, where he's like really, really powerful. He kind of plays like a fighting game character almost, with a whole bunch of special moves mapped to popular fighting game inputs like the Hadouken, the quarter circles, and all that stuff. He's got the Akuma teleport. Like, this is a really cool run. This game is incredibly good. Yeah, we crashed the gates into this entrance with a big zoom. I see a lot of question marks in the chat. Like, yeah, don't worry. If you missed it, we get to do it again a little bit later on in this run. But Zangetsu, the man that has that plan. He's incredibly powerful. He still gets to level up. Like the other characters, like, he did get to level up at the end of the Gallium and Nerva and all that. There's gonna be some bosses that don't quite make sense, like we have a doppelganger so early on here. Ooh. So what I'm doing is I'm repeatedly mashing Hadouken. Like if you hate fighting games, you would hate me. Like if you're the type of person that goes like, oh, all you do is just spam Hadouken over and over, no skill. That's me. I'm sorry. If it works, I win. If it works, I win. If it fits, I sits. And that's what Zangetsu is all about. His special moves are incredible because they have a whole bunch of invulnerability frames. Like I'm doing special move and a special move and a special move and a special move, and I'm not getting hit. I'm not getting hit at all. Like his special moves are incredibly OP. That was Kraftwerk. That was another boss. Moving on. I'm sorry. We got places to be. We got places to be. And like, how am I doing this slide method? Well, I'm doing a couple of things actually. So the slide is a slide. It's like down in A, kind of like in Mega Man, or down in jump, whatever you want to macro your button to. But I'm also canceling that into his like unique backdash. So his unique backdash is this, right? The little like Akuma teleport, the Ashura Senku. So you can do that to cancel into and out of those special moves or special maneuverable moves. You can even cancel them into and out of jumps. Like Zangetsu is incredibly freeform, but he's also incredibly resource heavy. So we make some pit stops here and there to top up on our, our MP, and so that we have enough to burn down these bosses. This is bloodless, but I made her blood lavender because I think lavender's pretty. I mean, you can't agree. I mean, whether you agree, I think lavender's pretty.
It is.
Wasn't gonna have enough MP. Nah, you are not gonna do that again. All right, that was her. We're out of there. This is the first game. Now you're a little bit late, but don't worry. Speedruns from the Crypt VODs always uploaded to YouTube, as well as a lot of our GDQ hotfix. Sorry, I'm a ex or interim GDQ hotfix showrunner, but I will always shill for the programs.
Yeah.
But again, on YouTube, you can catch any and all of the upcoming new and continuing GDQ hotfix programs. So don't worry. And even if you did come in a little bit late, you got 1.5 more Bloodstained games left. And you also got Ek closing out the Speedruns from the Crypt episode. So stay cozy. All right, that was Jeeble. All right, let's get into elements. So I had the fire sword. Now I have the ice sword. So Zangetsu can have a 3-element rotation. And, we use those to our benefit for the, strengths, weaknesses. And any percent, we don't really quite see the ice element. We don't really see it at all. But hold on. Gotta get into the groove here. Oop. Help. Help. Help.
Oh, no.
No, we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Anyway, this is slots. I hate them. There we go. So, like I was trying to say that this is the only, the only time that we use the ice element. But that was slots. What are the hitbox advantages? I don't squeeze my hands over a PlayStation 4 controller. I got big meaty claws. And Zangetsu kind of performs like a fighting game character. Like again, he has these special moves that you can, perform with Hadouken, Shoryuken, things like that. Ooh. All right, so this is the next one. That was a big dragon. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can't keep track of any of these bosses. We're gonna be coming up to another one just right after. Just take a little bit of a safety dip right there. This is Andreophis. He likes to hop around a lot. The weakness is thunder, lightning there. like spamming these little dive kicks, so just so that we can recover MP. So we recover, I think, 5 MP if we whiff a dive kick, but if we hit a dive kick, it recovers a considerable amount more. Does all bosses include the secret bosses? So there are a couple of bosses that are walled off from extra characters. But a lot of them are not. But much like you kind of witnessed a little bit earlier, we did fight a bit of a secret boss, that little casino slot guy. It was a lot higher level than I was, but we had to do it. We had to get done. All right, this stage is actually quite beautiful too. We were gonna open this. We're gonna open this now. Yeah, for fans of this music, definitely get the vibes in the chat, get the dance emotes. It's really good. We're gonna do a gear clip right there. Don't worry about it. Hop on this guy's head. And we're gonna be coming up to the auto scroller boss, so feel free to ask anything in the chat, or heck, if you want to plug anything, feel free to go ahead.
I'll just take a moment to mention. I don't know if you have any
blurbs or.
I do have one, but it's off less of a blurb and more of a. You mentioned you play fighting games and spam Hadoken the whole time. I remember at SGDQ, I kept eating Soul Fist from Morrigan, and also Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Just Soul Fist, and then Doom missiles. He's correct.
Hey, you gotta blame our buddy Cosmic for that one. Come on.
Oh, absolutely. Next SGDQ, if it's in person,
like
we do
Captain America.
we gotta do the what's the word? Gotta get more Marvel players.
Don't worry, we'll get you back in the groove soon enough as well. We got new Tekken. Marvel's coming back. We're getting the dragons to kiss, don't worry.
Oh, someone in chat's asking, where did you get the snack box?
Oh yeah, so this is called the Snack Box Micro. It's a little mini leverless arcade stick. It's made from Junk Food Arcades, or Junk Food Custom Arcades. Actually, when I performed a speed run of Ritual of the Night at Summer Games Done Quick 2020 online, I used one of these. Not the precise model, but one of the snack boxes that I used to own, and I ended up raffling for one of my charity endeavors. But I really love their products. I use them for fighting games and speed runs, for some arcade games as well. Yeah, this is specifically called a Snack Box Micro. They should pay me for the publicity. All right, but enough about that. Let's talk about the game. This is the Bridge of Evil. We're going to be catching a train real quick. We're still slipping and sliding as on Getsu. We're going to board this train real quick. Now, we haven't played Curse of the Moon 1 yet, but this is supposed to be kind of reminiscent of the first stage of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, the prequel to this game. Well, not exactly the prequel, but the sort of like 8-bit deviant, you know. So we're gonna be slipping and sliding all the way through here, and there goes the big bad glutton train. And again, we're just gonna be spamming that Hadoken. All you do is just fireball over and over.
Hey, a wise people once said, they're not spamming a move, you're spamming a mistake.
See, and that's how I know you'll make Grandmaster over everybody else, Zach.
Hey, I went 7 and 10 at EVO.
Oh yeah, the Evo stories.
I just don't ask me how I won my rounds.
Hey, numbers don't lie, all right? All right, so we are continuing through this. Yeah, if anyone else in chat, again, like, I don't really have like any sort of like formal commentary plan. I just love talking about the game and the mechanics. So if you have any questions in chat to ask about the game or about the category or how we do things on this little snack box here, or what boss that even was that seemed pretty insignificant that was as I was going through this spiel, let us know in the comments below. We'll be using these warp points, typical classic Castlevania warp points. It's actually really kind of funny that Eka wanted me to do like all 3 Bloodstained games. I have done all 3 like ultimate-esque Bloodstained speed runs in a row before, clocking in at about like an hour and a half for any percent and like the ultimates and all that stuff.
It's a neat series.
It is. Like, it's quickly grown to be like just like one of my favorites, like in like design, characters, like legally distinct Castlevania is kind of it. All right, underground caverns, still sliding throughout here. Gotta not get wall splatted like that. Like it's pretty easy to mess up platforming in the underground caverns because, I mean, well, you're underwater. You know, the ground's not solid. It's actually quite jagged. So, like, every little step or misstep does count toward the pace, you know? But don't let that discourage you from trying this this game out or this category out. And again, like, much like the other Castlevania and Bloodstained games, there's a whole bunch of categories and a whole bunch of, you know, characters you can play as. I promise I will never, ever get the 2 mixed up ever again. Promise. I see a lot of people mentioning the Kickstarter, pretty much what made this game happen in the chat as well. And we were talking about that a little bit as I prepped for this run, rather for this hotfix performance, because, you know, there are some really good Kickstarter games and there are some pretty not that favorable Kickstarter games, you know? But those not favorable Kickstarter games actually were inspiration for Ego to be like, hey, you know, we should probably polish up our product before people lose faith in our project, you know? Yeah, we're sliding on lava, by the way. Oop. We'll take a little bit of a refill here. All right, so this next boss coming up next is Oro Boss. Again, as the game gets a little bit late, so do the bosses and their RNG patterns, and we get to paint the fences. This is what we don't want him to do, but at least we have a little bit of a backup for it. Maybe. Ooh, very nice crits there. And hopefully he dies soon. There we go. All right, so we're a little bit low on mana, but we gotta ride it out as we ride it up. How many bosses are left? Like a handful, maybe like 5 or 6. There's secret bosses as well, so we gotta take care of those. Let's see, the timer. I mean, we should still be here for a good 12, 15 minutes or so, depending on how I perform. Again, there's like these little like sand, quicksand areas, so I can't necessarily slide on them. So it's a little bit tricky to maneuver. We use like little mini dive kicks to make our way a little bit quickly. Why would a boss in Volcano get defeated by fire? Gotta ask Iga. I didn't make the game, I just play it. Alright, we got another boss here. We got Alfred. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, come on. Certainly juked me. Alright, making our way down. Do a little bit of a refill here. Like, don't worry. Like, there are reasons that we need to take like refills. Like, it's not like, oh, he didn't, manage his mana. No, there's a reason why we got to take this refill. So we're going back to Arvantville. So kind of carefully routed the teleports. So we're getting a little bit close-ish to our objective. You're going to be seeing the Zumi again. It's just so silly. And speaking of silly, who needs wings? Who needs an elevator? Who needs any of that when you have your arms? You just wave them in the air like you don't care, and you fly.
How did someone find that?
I mean, speedrunners.
Yeah.
When you lab them out, you lab them out. Yeah, we're all wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing. But we still have things to do. This is all bosses. Gonna do another refill here. It is on the way. We're to fight the carpenter. Spamming that Hadouken. Ow. And like eventually, all right, cool. I'm like, eventually. But yeah, like interestingly enough, and like even through like y'all saw Symphony of the Night at that Awesome Games Done Quick, done by my boy Dragon Blitz. Shout outs to Dragon Blitz. But even for some of those categories, a lot of people use arcade stick for like Richter. Kind of like Zangetsu, kind of plays kind of like the same way, where he's like fighting game inputs galore. People kind of labbed out those runs and those chains of inputs using arcade peripherals, It's a great effect. Uh-oh. Ah! He got me. He got me. And that was our second doppelganger. See, like that's why I said earlier in the run, like, this first doppelganger wouldn't make sense. Yeah, a lot of games that kind of like look and feel like arcade-ish type games, especially these 2D platformers, 2D action platformers, Metroidvanias, they feel right at home on an arcade stick. Or a leverless arcade controller. Look, I'm just saying, play with what you enjoy, Play with what you enjoy. All right. So we got some tidying up to do before we cross on over to the other side. For fans of actual Castlevania, you'll like this next boss coming on up. So again, we're not crossing over yet. That's like to the more final areas. Still got one more loose end to tie up. The War Horses room, I like to call this guy Byman Selmont, for reasons. He's got the axe. He's got the whip. He's got the standing whip. He walks forward with a grunt. He's blocking my exit. He's dead. But that was Byman Selmon. And now let's cross on over. Den of Behemoths. Kind of like, I always get this wrong. What's that Mario 64 world? Tiny Big World or something like that?
Tiny Island?
I always call it Little Big Planet. But it's kind of like that. There goes the Abyssal Guardian that we kind of faced a little bit earlier on. All right, now we have about like maybe five bosses left. I'm not kidding this time. Don't worry, it'll be over before you know it. Tiny huge island. There it goes. All right, we gotta take a little pit stop here. And I love this guy. This guy has a gimmick. So his gimmick is, whenever you deplete his HP past a certain amount, he robs you of your money. So like money that you get in this game originally to buy weapons, to buy upgrades, to buy shards, and all those things. Like he takes them and adds it to his HP. So if we were to hoard and like all of our cash on a casual playthrough, this guy would take a little bit longer. But since we only have about like 10 cents in our pocket, we can dispose with him of ease. We're gonna keep sliding on through here. Again, if any of you folks want to be in to know about Bloodstained stuff, feel free to follow me on my channel. I do a lot of Bloodstained speedruns of all 3 of the games at twitch.tv/theblacktastic. Or if you want to get yourself speed running, there's a lot of helpful tools over on our speedrun Discord and the resources on the speedrun.com page. So I highly recommend you check them out. There are a whole bunch of categories for you to pick and choose from and start learning. Like I want this to be the year of Bloodstained. There's a lot of really cool people and really cool new runners picking this up as well. So I just highly encourage y'all to join the fray. Again, another MP max up right here, and hopefully we get the phase skip. What's the phase skip, Bobby? I don't know. If we get it, which we won't, don't worry about it. But the reason why we're doing criticals is that there's a little bit of like a plot armor or like lore. This is a lore weapon. So we hold the katana, the Zangetsu. So in the main story, Zangetsu bequeaths the sword to Miriam because you need that sword to kill or seal or slay Gremory. So yeah. Now that we have that, we have that powerful sword from the jump, so we just are able to crit for a whole bunch all the time. All right, last couple bosses, I swear. But this is Dominique. Again, like in Curse of the Moon 2, where she was an ally, she's a boss in this. Like, there are 2 distinct different timelines or storylines or universes to Ritual of the Night and Curse of the Moon series, respectively. So you got to keep that in mind. And this really looks like a handheld Metroidvania final boss. This is Bale. So Dominique, who actually is controlling Bale, can appear in one of these 3 heads. That's the cat. And the cat's kind of rough to get like a good amount of DPS on. But as long as we like whirly bird and like keep spamming our special moves and then retaining our invincibility, this should be a little bit, over in a jiffy. But we're not going to be getting as much DPS on in just because the head's a little bit small. So like a lot of my like lingering hits from like the fire element wouldn't exactly register well. But Just gotta keep topped up on our MP, keep pogoing, keep dive kicking, and keep slicing. And that's it. Yeah, sorry for all you cat lovers. See, and also, yeah, I would have to attack a cat face. Like, no one wants to do that. Don't worry, it's almost it. It's almost over. Almost all bosses. Like, is it over? No, we gotta go through the secret room. Welcome to the 8-bit nightmare, where it kind of looks like Castlevania. Well, legally distinct Castlevania, right? It's really, really cool. So we got this going on. And making sure that we don't, like those ghosts will actually hit you for quite a bit of damage. So we're just gonna skip everything. I love the little 8-bit nightmare, 8-bit aesthetic. All right, if we stand in a little certain place, we can start triple stacking, but of course he's gonna be a jerk and jump everywhere. Hopefully we can get it here too. I don't think so, only got one. This might be a while. I got it here. Yeah, this guy can be a jerk sometimes. Yeah, it's no longer the Cookie Monster, but something worse. A whole bunch of RNG. All right, we got one more. Who could be it? Who could be after that? You beat the big bad. You beat the 8-bit nightmare. Who could be left? You know, like, does anyone have any guesses? Heck?
The dog from the last game.
No, not the dog. That would be tragic, wouldn't it? Like leading on GDQ, trying to be like, oh, what a cute puppy. Now we gotta fight him. Oh no. Nah, this is Miriam. She has succumbed to the curse of the moon. See, there are a lot of curses here. She has succumbed to the curses. She also has 3 phases. I'm trying to get her to. There we go. Trying to get her to invert. This indicates phase 2. She has 4,000, I believe. 4,000 HP per phase. Gotta make sure that we're keeping up on that mana. So I'm also dive kicking inside of her hitbox, which is actually pretty funny. I don't think she knows what's going on. I don't think she knows what's going on. All right, and this is the final phase. And then time will be on the final hit. And it can kind of be a little bit hard to tell what's going on. Don't worry. I'm sure there's a fight going on. There we go, and time.
GG.
Thank you for the GG. That's Zangetsu, no major glitches, all bosses. That's the scenic route. You've seen a little bit of every locale there. Yeah, again, a couple extra bosses were walled off. You can't fight OD, but we got to fight the slot machine. We got to fight the 8-bit nightmare and a whole bunch of others. Again, this is only one of many categories. So please, I implore you check out the speedrunning community. Bloodstained has been featured on GDQ like a plethora of times. Not just for my performances, but that's how. Honestly, that's how Ek and I just started, being in cahoots with one another. Our little love over Bloodstained.
Yeah.
And all that. So, got one more game coming up, but we should probably take a quick break to rehydrate and all that, because with all my talking and all my finger button pressing, we should probably exercise a little bit of self-care. But again, this has been Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Zangetsu, all bosses, demonstrated on a hitbox, snapbox, whatever you want to call it, a leverless arcade controller. This is one of my main weapons of choice for speedrunning. So that's about it.
Yeah, we have one more game for you from Bloodstained and one more game for you after that. I guess 2 more games then. We're going to take about a quick swap, like 1 to 2 minutes. And feel free to grab water or snack. We're going to be getting Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1. All right, we are back from the micro break. We have one more Bloodstained game for you here. This is going to be Curse of the Night, or actually called Curse of the Moon, if you say it properly. We're joined once again by Bobby the Blacktastic, who has shown us 2 great runs and a 3rd run that I asked him to do literally minutes before this. So thank you, Bobby, for doing this.
Don't worry. It's what you got to do when speedrunners go fast, right? That's why you got to have backups.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I wasn't expecting Punchy to like almost be on world record pace in the first run, so I was like, wait a minute, he would really underestimate it. It's like,
leave it to Punchy to obliterate speedruns, you know?
Hey, I'm just gonna say right now, I think every runner tonight, you, me, and Punchy have all PB'd this week in respective games.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's good stuff. You'd love to see it.
Hey, post GDQ, like the fire is lit, you know? Well, welcome everybody. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. We got a lot of safe slots here, but we can only, use one at the moment. We are going to be going through any percent ultimate. This is the kind of like shortest category. So we'll probably like around like 25 minutes or so. Just need 25 more minutes of your time. And if you want more of my time, feel free to follow over at twitch.tv/theblacktastic. But time will be on character movement. There's a lot of fluff to go through. I mean, if you really want to do lore, there once was a man. That man was on Getsu. That's pretty much it. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. It's him. He's back. The man with the plan, Zangetsu, aka Katana Daddy. I did any percent ultimate, no out of bounds, I believe, for a prior Speedruns from the Crypt. Little GDQ bonus stream, if you will. It was really, really great and wholesome. And you're going to be seeing a lot less of that, I believe, because this is any percent ultimate. You're still going to be seeing teamwork made to dream work. You're still going to be seeing... a lot of, glitches, actually. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 was a little bit more tame when it came to attack, but now things get a lot more broken. But Zangetsu still retains those abilities to run, to double jump, to crescent slash, that charge slash, which is now a really good charge slash. And you'll see a little bit about what I mean in a minute, but... for now, enjoy the parallax scrolling. It's like one of my favorite things about this game. Like, Inti Creates really knocked it out of the park. Like, they're no stranger to like modernizing the retro-esque experience. Like, they co-developed the future Mega Man games, like 9 and 10, Mega Man 0, Dragon Mark for Death, like all these really great projects. Like, they really know how to do it. All right, this is Glutton Train. And we're going to be using this charge slash to great effect, using what's called a damage stack. Oop. There we go. Now we're facing the right direction. And we're also going to be using our sub-weapon in tandem in order to make the magic happen and dole out that DPS. So the cool thing about the charge slash, like I was saying a little bit before in our Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 adventure, is that the charge slash deals about 4 times as much damage as a regular swipe from Zangetsu's sword. So if we're using those damage stacking abilities I told you about earlier, moving that hitbox into the enemy's hurtbox at a great speed, at really weird angles, like it stacks up multiplicatively. Like, it only tacked on maybe about little bits of damage, like here and there. In Curse of the Moon 2, you just get a straight 12, 12, 12, 12 if you're, stacking respectively. So it's a really powerful tool. Speaking of really powerful, the teamwork between Zangetsu and Miriam. This is our first character that we picked on up. Miriam can also jump really high. She has a slide ability, kind of like Mega Man. Can, go through small crevices, and she can help make doors not exist. So we're just gonna jump over the door, and yeah, like that's any percent ultimate. Most of the doors just simply do not exist in this game. Just go ahead and long jump, high jump them over. Mouse cursors, no worries. I'll get right on that quickly. Let me just get onto this this really scary jump. All right, we got it. Be gone, mouse cursor. And I guess like everything else. There you go. Thank you for letting us know about that. Yeah, doors are a suggestion. All right, but not only do we use Miriam for that, we also have a pretty nice arrangement of sub-weaponry to use for her as well. But namely, we want to use this weapon that we pick up right here, the Big Axe. The Big Axe deals a lot of damage. We're also going to increase our weapon points right here. Just a little bit of something extra when you actually recruit the allies. Like, there's a couple of ways that you can actually go about this campaign. Like, you can recruit your allies, you can slay your allies, or you can let you can just leave your allies there. All of them have different implications. All right, let's see if we can get the quick kill. 2, 3, 4. All right, we got it. So that was a really, really intricate and quick, sequence right there. Because you had to double jump. So like I had to hold the charge button, which is the attack button, double jump up there, throw my sub weapon, get a double stack on the way down, and keep wailing on them for like the precise amount of hits so that they don't go into phase 2. How much time is saved doing that over and over, opening the door? So skipping doors is a lot. Opening doors is like, I think like 4 or 5 seconds. Like, it's kind of nasty. So that saves a lot of time. And any other questions you have to ask about the run, I'll try to pay attention to chat and I'll answer to the best of my ability. Yeah, if you slay the allies, so like the way that Zangetsu's supposed to be like pretty ultimate is that if you slay the allies, you get what's called a soul art. This is what, enables him to be able to run and double jump and all that stuff. Well, mind you, the charge slash is exclusive to ultimate. There we go. We're gonna be using the Frost Caliber. Alfred, we didn't even talk about Alfred. It's because I think we kind of had like a little bit of a side eye to him because we slayed him in Ritual of the Night, but he's actually really useful here. Again, Frost Caliber freezes enemies, and not only do they freeze enemies, but if you strike a frozen enemy, you deal double damage to that enemy. You're gonna be seeing a lot of that unfold, hopefully in the next boss or so. I try to do Crusher Skip. There we go. We got the full life there. We're at a nat 30. Gonna grab this again, which increases the max HP of all of our friends. And here comes another quick kill. Hopefully we get it this time. I didn't get it in last crypt. Hopefully we get it this time.
Good luck.
Thank you. One, 2. Dadonkaru.
I love that strat.
That's some redemption right there. There you go. See that goes in the Summer Games Done Quick submission video.
Hey.
But yeah, again, teamwork making the dream work. So what happened there? We froze, and then we dealt the axe, and coincidentally for this boss, striking the head deals double damage. So if you're striking the frozen head, you're dealing quad. That's quad damage right there. So that's a lot of axe power. And we recruited our final ally. Definitely not Alucard. Legally distinct Alucard, maybe. But since we're doing any percent, we have to be really, really careful about how we spend our weapon points, because we only get so few chances to load up on weapon points, because this stage becomes really short. And you'll see what I mean in a short bit. Oh, got a Medusa head. There we go. That was intentional. Getting a little barrier right there. Yeah. You know what? Let's just grab one of these for safekeeping. And let's grab those. Yeah, we should have enough. Oh, by the way, yeah, that was the zip. Sorry. Yeah, you know, just wrapping our way around to this guy, the double dragons, one of my favorites. So we freeze them, and a 1 and a 2 makes them go woo. Switch back to Zangetsu. You know what to do. Now we don't have enough weapon points for a Frost Caliber, so we're gonna have to dole it out. For phase 2. That was a quad. Ah, I thought we would have gotten another quad. There's like an alternate way. There's an alternate way to the quick kill. So either you Frost Caliber, then you quad, or you can do double quad. We had 1 quad, and you might be like, what's a quad? We're talking about stacks, little charge / stacks, but like the boss techniques and quick kills in this game, like whether you're playing normal, veteran, like they're just so crafty. They really, really are. And that's about halfway done. We gathered all our allies, we glitched the game out a little bit, and now let's play the game a little bit. Now, if you joined us a little bit earlier when we played Ritual of the Night, you might find us a little bit familiar as stage 1 of the game. Even complete with the same sounds and all that stuff. Or same music, rather. And it's so great to hear. Like, this game's got a really, really great arrangement. You know, shout outs to, you know, Ippo Yamada. Kind of like the main composer of Inti Creates. There we go, doing a little bit of a little mini clip there. Just kind of phasing through that platform. Also, doors do not exist. Now, one of the only doors that do exist, sadly, are mini boss doors. So we gotta respect that. We gotta hold that. Hey, you might recognize this little Portrait of Ruin or little mini boss from Rondo of Blood, and we double stack that. See if we can do the nope. There's a little skip that you could do there to skip that little scroller cutscene. But again, we're gonna slide through. Again, teamwork, making the dream work, and shortening the stages. Gotta know where to go. This is really nice when playing through your first time. You know, that sense of wonder. Like, oh, this leads me where? Well, and also, doors don't exist? Yes, doors do not exist. Doors take longer than the boss, absolutely. You see why? You see why we omit doors from the speedrun? All right, now this boss, I mean, like this section in general is a little bit of a bitrate vomit, bitrate killer because of the, you know, little rain effects, but we'll try to make it do. This is Andraelphus. We are going to 1 freeze axe and 2. We got the bad pattern, so we got to wait for her to come back to us and come back into this. The big old axe, the big axe. And they try to do a little desperation move here, like it's Rondo of Blood, the little falcon kick, some theatrics. And he's gone. And he's gone. Again, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon was initially kind of like made to be a sort of like super hyper HD Castlevania 3. Like Iga definitely loved classic Castlevania 3, one of his favorites of all time. And to outfit that sort of like retro style, you know, in the guise of his passion project, like it paid off. Again, Ritual of the Night was a Kickstarter project. And one of the stretch goals was a sort of like prequel or derivative game, you know, like classic game. We'll be doing some swap hops here. Again, using Miriam's long jump with Zangetsu's double jump. Oh, almost slipped out there. Almost slipped out there. But yeah, and you can kind of see it, you know. There are various, you know, diverting paths throughout the stages in Castlevania 3 as well. The swapping is a lot more refined and instant, admittedly. But a lot of cool things can happen with teamwork making the dream work, like that little mini clip right there. Look at that, nice. Now, what's not nice is what's coming up. So the boss coming up is Bloodless. Now, much like Bloodless and Ritual of the Night, there's a lot of RNG woes when it comes to this boss. So depending on where she spawns, or rather depending on what umbrellas she spawns, we'll have the optimal position in order to take care of it. But we'll see. Do I like Kodum or Kodum 2 more? I like Kodum 1 for speedrun more. Just because, like, it's a little bit more classic Castlevania. There's glitches involved. There's different glitches, like, throughout the different categories, too. Like, it's really good. But don't sleep on Kodum 2. Alright, here goes Bloodless again. She can spawn umbrellas from anywhere in the room. Oh, I was trying to go for the little swag axe right there, but that's fine. All right, we want to make sure we're the closest here so that she gets her desperation attack over with. She's like, rah! And we're like, nah, shut up. And that was stage 6. Would have been more optimal if more umbrellas spawned on the right side, because they all move from right to left initially. But that's about it. All right, so for stage 7, it's a little bit of a long stage, and we're going to try our darndest to spend as little time in this stage as possible. So we got this little mini climb here. Nice damage boost upward for that platform. We're also going to grab this this armor, which reduces all damage that we take by 1 point. We're a lot useful for later on in the run. Good teamwork make the dream work again. We have to suffer some hits there. Wait for those little Yoku blocks or Yoku books to appear. Do a little bit of that. Get rid of these axes. Can we do the frog? Are we gonna do the froggy skip? Froggy, there we go. So we basically take the damage from the froggy so that we don't have to suffer any damage from that fire golem. You do not want to suffer damage from that fire golem. Slight photosensitivity warning right now, because it's about to get pretty Sonic 2 up in here with rapping and climbing up infinite stairs and going through this black and gray tile emporium. So there's a specific point that we need to drop off of. And if we miss it, then we soft lock. But if we hit it, then we skip a lot of the stage. And we got it.
How do you know where you're going?
It's so cool, right? Well, so like there's a lot of extensive testing through going up those invisible stairs, like those specifically, rather. And like the farther you go, there is a point that it drops you off in the stage. If you are too early, it wraps you back to the beginning of the stage. But if you're too late, you soft lock. All right, here comes the boss. A little bit of stacks, and then just doing some ice axe again. Axe deals a considerable amount of damage. Someone in the chat asked how much time the zip saves. If you were to go that compared through my no out of bounds run, I think it's about you save a minute and a half throughout that stage. It's pretty significant. But again, as we're wrapping up, next is going to be the final stage. Again, I do want to say that I appreciate everyone watching live. I do appreciate everyone watching the VOD. Again, if you missed out on any of this content, well, GDQ's YouTube channel is one of the #1 ways to catch up on hotfix content, GDQ VODs, and more. All right, so this is our final stage. We grabbed a different spell for our Alfred friend here. And we're going to drop downstairs, go down to go up to go down. We walk up those stairs to hit the trigger to go down. I know, there's a lot that goes into it. All right, we're gonna turn on this fire spell that we got, this Ouroboros. We're gonna trigger these stage hazards so that they open the way for us. Again, teamwork making the dream work and all. And sometimes we transform into bat. But yeah, this is pretty much like stage 8 is pretty much a test of what you've learned so far, especially when it comes to going fast. Taking everyone's skills into account, it's so good. Speaking of this, chapel climb. Switch for the long jump here. Nice. Get ready for a double stack. Oh, didn't double stack, but made up for it a little bit. Climb up. And now we got Frog Hallway. These frogs are phenomenal at knocking you into the pit. Ooh. All right, and there we go. The majestic, legally distinct Castlevania final boss stairs. Grab that last final up because we'll certainly need it, but we'll actually grab this whip because we definitely need it. And now we got 2 phases of this final boss. It's Gremory. So we're gonna charge up, stack here, put on our fire armor, little fire shield, because it almost completely invalidates what Gremory does. Just don't get physically hit. And since it's a fire shield, that also does damage, so it kind of stacks along with your sword slices. But now we got it. The final battle, the big bad. And that's Gremory Phase 2, and that will close off this Bloodstained Power Hour. There's a reason why we took this specific power weapon, or this sub-weapon rather. Because this boss's hitbox is so high in the air that we want to get some reach. Oop. Time's going to be on the final hit. It should be soon. Oop. And that is time.
GG.
Yeah, I said less than 23 minutes, right? Yep, less than 23.
That was all 3 Bloodstained games.
That is the trifecta until they release another game. But yeah, that's the Zangetsu experience. those were ultimate modes. Those were really quick ways of going about it. Again, there are different modes that you can unlock as well. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, released a handful of years ago. You can find it on sale for a handful of dollars. And for those wanting to get like a really nice retro platformer that's pretty difficult as well, especially on your first time through, highly recommend you giving Bloodstained a chance. And if you're looking for a new speed run to get into, either one of these games, either one of these 3 games that we displayed throughout this power hour are really, really great games to get into. Really great accessible games as well. We have a lot of great tools and guides and an awesome community wanting and willing to help you climb up those ranks. So yeah, that'll probably be it for me, right?
Yeah, GG, and thank you once again for showing off all 3 of the Bloodstained games. But before you go, if anyone wants to find you anywhere, if they've enjoyed any of the Bloodstained runs or any of the just fun speedrunning in general from you, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me on Twitch and TikTok, actually, because Twitch allows that multi-stream now. So Monday through Friday in the morning times, you can find us live on both platforms simultaneously. So if you're a fan of either over the other, you're still welcome to jump on in and join our community. Again, DBlacktastic on pretty much everything social media out there. I'm sure I'll be around for another hot fix. You might want to keep eyes peeled on Unapologetically Black and Fast if you want to see this face again. But that'll be another story for another time. Dices, I know you got some games that you would love to display to close out this Crypt episode.
We do have one more game coming up. I do want to say thank you once again, Bobby, for doing the runs. Once again, if you have not checked them out, please check out DBlacktastic. Excellent speedrunner and a great friend in general. As well, before we go to our last game, we're going to be going to a quick break. Stand up, touch your toes, stretch your legs. Before you do that, though, do know that Unapologetically Black and Fast, as mentioned, is coming up from February 11th to the 12th. Celebrate Black Excellence and speedrunning coming up next month, and you can use !UBAF in Twitch chat for more information. Be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back from the break. Hopefully you've enjoyed the cursed night of games so far. We're going to be capping things off with one final game, a personal favorite of mine, and a game that I just have been very interested to show people, The Darkness. This game is about a cursed being called The Darkness, and it's kind of a wild game. To open things up first, a lot of people wonder, how am I playing this? I'm playing this on an Xbox Series X. Why did I bring that up? Because this game does not have a PC port. This is going to come in handy later. Anyway, time will start in a moment here. We're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Now, the run immediately opens up, funny enough, with a glitch. This glitch is going to be a bit weird because I don't know how to describe it other than you want to wake up faster, and I do it by holding both buttons up. You have it right if you kind of like just white in immediately and there's no dialogue. There it is. I'm not sure why that is. I think you got knocked out by a bouncer, and if you don't wake up in time, what happens is the game just won't begin. While this is a bit of an auto-scroller to kick things off, the skip does weirdly save like a good maybe 10 to 20 seconds depending on how long it takes you to wake up. The whole reason why is just because the car won't move until you wake up. And I don't know why moving up is the way it goes. I guess because his head's on the, looking down the whole time. This works out. Now, why do I bring up the no PC port thing? Well, first off, I think this game doesn't have PC port because of licensing issues, meaning the only way to play it is if you're on a console. The auto-scroller here does have minor time save, but just to describe what The Darkness is, I'll talk about the story a little bit, and then I'll tell you about some of the stuff coming up. One, the story of this game is you're playing as the world's oldest 21-year-old Jackie Estacado. You'll see what we mean as we go throughout the game. You're an Italian mafioso who's getting cursed with the powers of the darkness, which think like Venom. It's pretty much like Venom. We're going to be kind of learning quite a lot throughout that. We do get a decent amount of story dialogue. Some of it's skippable, some of it's not. The intro is kind of supposed to be this action chase scene where the police are trying to take you down. We're trying to escape that. So it's supposed to be driving and shooting once this guy on the right passes, Nino. Going into it, this game's kind of neat because there's this weird ebb and flow of speedrunning. Nothing happens, everything happens, nothing happens, everything happens. So I can kind of go through the gist of things during these parts because, hey, look, I can actually have my hands. Other parts, though, they're going to be me doing everything. And some of the tech in this game is going to be a bit weird. To just describe the game that's happening, this is going to be an FPS first-person shooter. It's going to be very similar to, I guess Payday is really the best one. A lot of people compare it as well to things just like Half-Life in a way. The idea behind it is it was made by Starbreeze Studios, and it's going to have little tech that we'll be seeing throughout this. Anyway, we're going to be getting our first bit here. I just want to note that Jackie has been loading the shotgun the whole time. That's going to come in handy. See? He's just loading every bullet into this gun. Why fire when you could just load the bullets? Also, he's just using a shotgun the whole time. I'm going to hold my control up for a lot of the moments throughout this game because, once again, a lot of them doing is done on a controller. I'm stressing this early because it's really going to be prevalence later in the run, especially when you start noticing more and more. This does play like a pretty standard shooter for a speedrun, but the difference is it's on a controller. So anyway, game time. Nino's dead. He didn't practice proper seatbelt safety, so now he is getting kicked out of the car because he's still not wearing a seatbelt. Goodbye, Nino. Okay, now I'm just gonna mash the shotgun the whole time. Jackie loaded like 90 bullets. I'm going to use 90 bullets. Weird thing in this is that you can lose a very minor amount of time in the autoscroller. You're kind of fighting dirty construction crew workers who are like doing something. This guy right there, the one who rolled off, if you don't fire your gun, he will stay on there and then it'll just like keep like going back and forth. You don't want that, so we just keep firing the gun. Like I said, Jackie loaded a lot of bullets into this. So it's kind of just fun to see us unload every single bullet. Also, this game takes place in New York, and from my understanding, from what people have told me while I've played this game, this is your average New York driver going around. Maybe some of you might know that. I don't know that. I live in a different area of terrible driving. I live in California, so I'm used to LA traffic. You know, it's similar, though. Anyway, the autoscroller is now pretty much done. And now we get to learn about the beginning of the game here. There is a formerly risky trick, and it's less risky these days, but it's still going to be an interesting trick. The game gets going in a moment here.
Like I said.
Also, I really like games with long intro just because they're kind of moments to chill. As a speedrunner, I've done a lot of Resident Evil like 7, Bioshock, so long intros aren't too foreign to me. Anyway, the darkness, and it's really bright. Okay, so the game begins now. We're out of the car, but we are able to walk because we didn't take any damage. So, first things first, we're going to be jumping over the car, and we're going to just be helping out our friend here. However, Jackie's not the greatest friend, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing some dialogue skips. The game's going to try to lock you into a lot of dialogue. You don't need to do that. I'm going to be using the subtitles and audio as a combination for this. So, once we get off, I'm just going to run away. He's going to tell me to come back. He's going to groan. I'm going to walk away again.
Are you crazy?
By doing that, I've skipped all his dialogue, and he's just going to give me his guns. We're going to let him just chill on this spool, I guess? That's a spool, right? I think it is. And this time, unlike Siren, I remember how to aim because the game does it by default. So, now we have the guns, we can just actually make the game again. First things first, diagonal movement is going to be faster because diagonal movement moves you both left and, forward. I'm going to be doing this quite a lot throughout the run because moving forward, slow. Moving diagonal, quite fast. As well, we are going to be having the dual pistols as one of our primary weapons throughout the whole game. I'm going to make sure I shoot enemies from afar. I know that sounds simple, but I assure you that's going to make more sense. This game has an execution mechanic. Whenever you're in range, like melee range, you will execute people. Doing that is slow, as is running into dudes. I don't want to do that. So I'm usually... Yep, here it is. Just like that. That was an example. I do that because I want to show it to you. I definitely didn't get too close to them. Anyway, we're going to take out all the dudes here, just really quickly. Nothing bad there. And then we're going to get on this elevator. I don't need to kill all the dudes, just some of them. We are going to be walking around this whole thing, and then we're going to be going over there, but I'm lying to you. We're actually going to jump right up here, And I'm going to do a trick called the jump. I'm just going to jump, and hey, look at that. I saved 5 seconds. As well, you may notice I'm doing some weird jumps here back and forth. This game has bunny hopping. What does that mean? I'm bunny hopping on a controller. It is awkward, just as awkward as it sounds. Bunny hopping already is pretty difficult in a lot of FPS games. It's harder on a controller. There's a bomb in here. We're just going to ignore it and leave immediately, and then it blows up. Anyway, that jump is actually used to be really difficult, but by standing in the middle, that extra height lets me do it pretty easily. I've gotten really good at that trick, but I used to fail it all the time. Anyway, we're now going to be going to the main, you know, if you know this game, you know, hey, for a game called The Darkness, we haven't had a lot of darkness today. We just kind of guy in a trench coat bunny hopping around. It's pretty accurate. We're also kind of hearing Mike Patton from the band Faith No More and many other musical endeavors. Mr. Bungle as well. Yes, that's Mike Patton. Anyway, we're going to be getting the darkness powers. How are we going to do that? There's a guy in this toilet. We're going to shoot him. That skips having dialogue, and that gives me my darkness powers. I've always been waiting for a guy in a toilet to give me darkness powers, but it's not happened to me yet. Either way, now we have them. The darkness is going to be the main mechanic throughout the game. You know, in a game called The Darkness, it makes sense to have the darkness. There's these little tentacle dudes that come out of our backs. They're really awesome, and they eat hearts. I'm going to warn you right now, though. The left one never gets to eat. A lot of people are sad about that, because throughout the game, we're going to be eating hearts. I'll talk about that in a moment, what it does and stuff like that. But yes, the left head will never get to eat. It's always the right head. I don't know why. I think The Darkness 2 actually changes this, but yeah. You also get kind of a sampler of the powers they'll be getting throughout the game. We're not going to have most of these yet. You kind of have to get them scaling upgrades. But this is kind of the basic mechanic. Anyway, we're going to be introduced to Darklings. What do Darklings do? They're kind of like minions. They're going to assist us. So we're going to eat this guy's heart. Hearts serve multiple purposes. They give you upgrades, and they also power up your character. Make you more durable, and they give you more darkness power. So I'm going to be eating 4 hearts while I'm here. I want to be at a certain number of hearts later. This guy didn't actually die, so I shoot him. Right now as well, there's 1 more heart we can get while we're waiting for the Darkling to open the door for us. So we're going to be taking the tentacle, and we're just going to be eating the heart behind this car. There's a very minor trick coming up that I can do. There we go. And it's going to be bumping into this gate. As you can see, it's closed, but it can open. I really don't know the timing for this, so I sort of just keep bumping into it and hope it just works. I mean, that's one way of doing it, right? I didn't get it. Luckily, it doesn't matter. He'll open the door for us. He's polite. He's a gentleman. And now we're going to be going over to this vent, and the Darkling is going to be venting. And since we're venting, we're just gonna take that guy out for a ski. And then we are done with the prologue of the game. We're now kind of getting into the meat and bones of the darkness. Kind of getting into the meat and bones of the darkness. All right, everyone. Apologies for that. My router just literally died. I saw that it was like, "Hey, internet's out." I wonder. Oh no! And then I saw everything drop for a moment, so I had to reboot the router. But we should be back now. Anyway, really quick. I assume timer's paused. I paused pretty much right when we got on the subway. I noticed like internet dropped. I was like, wait, internet dropped. So we're back to the subway. Where we left off. I do apologize, but we are back. All right. Anyway, I can count down when we're ready. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're now back in the game. So you can see right now we're in the subway, and we're just kind of heading towards the next area of the game. Luckily, it's pretty early in the run, so not too bad here. We don't need to redo the first 10 minutes, though. It's honestly fine. The big thing in the subway, though, is this is going to be the grand hub of the game. So a lot of the game's locations are going to be throughout the subway. And thank you for the welcome backs, everyone. There is some weird tech here. One, I'll be bunny hopping through the subway. The reason why is obviously because it's going to be faster just movement-wise. But also, a neat thing to note is that a lot of the people in there are going to be RNG. The pedestrians will get in my way, meaning I can't always bunny hop around them. Anyway, we're in Chinatown. We're going to be visiting Jenny, our girlfriend. So, what am I going to do? I'm going to kill the dudes on the way there. Because... Please play it safe. I almost died there. That was almost bad. Okay, we made it. It's fine. So, gunplay is mostly simple, and I bet you're wondering, what does the darkness do? The darkness gives me more health for one. I am the real Icdisis. I know we vented earlier, but I assure you, I am Icdisis. Also, Jenny's just going to stare at us bunny hopping to her apartment. We're going to be going all the way up to the 3rd floor. And then we're just going straight to her apartment. Also, you finally get to take a look at Jackie a bit more. There's a lot of things to be said about Jackie Estacado here. Jackie is, once again, 21. Now, without knowing that he's 21, I want you to take a gauge on how old he looks. As I learned that apparently in different parts of the world, 21 means different things.
The candles? Happy birthday.
Also, we're going to be having dialogue here. We can't pass Jenny. We want to leave, but they're not going to let us. So the way we're going to do this is certain dialogue options are going to be faster than other ones. Also, we can't skip this one, so.
Are you okay, babe?
I'll be not mashing here. I'm going to go to the second option. The second option will be faster, so I have less dialogue to skip. At this point as well, we don't quite know what to do yet, so we're going to be calling Butcher on Jenny's phone. Also, you can watch movies on our TV. We're not going to be doing that because that's slow. So we're just going to use her phone. There he is. Look at that. Look at that young 21-year-old man. Oh, Jackie. Okay, now we have the information from Butcher. We can leave Jenny's apartment. Say goodbye to Jenny. We're not going to be talking to her again for a while. We're also just going to jump from the second story because it's going to be faster there. Also, pagers existed back in this day. So we're going to bunny hop a little bit back to where we came. That's going to be the appropriate way to go. There's going to be a minor trick because I didn't kill everyone over here. I only killed the main 3 dudes. I didn't even know this guy was here. Thing that we can do, though. Also, there's a lot of guys here. This is awkward. Let's eat some hearts just because I don't trust myself right now here. But the dudes can actually shoot us in the back. I will kill the ones over here. Let's see, because I don't want these guys shooting me forward. Bullets have momentum, meaning if you get hit during certain times, you'll get knocked forward or back. This can be really good or really bad. We're going to not interact with these two because they can lead to a long load. You saw it loaded fast there. If you eat their hearts, it takes longer to load. I don't know why. It just sort of does. Also, here's like the most neutral man in existence. His name's Butcher. He's just a guy who's going to help you entirely throughout the game. And he also talks about your fancy shoes being really loud. Not all the gunfire, but your shoes. You can also look at, you know, all this stuff in the meat shop. You can look at them carry those bodies. We're going to carry this body. We're actually waiting.
Grab that body, would you?
There we go. So, I guess neat fun fact, I am wanting to know here how strong you think Butcher is. Because carrying a human body is pretty wild. The average, like, you know, these are mob hits. These are dead mob bodies. I mean, these are probably your average dude. These bodies are probably like, let's say 160 pounds each. And these are 160 pounds of dead weight. He's an underarm carrying a dead body. And on the shoulder at the same time. Like, Jackie's taking 2 hands to do this. Like, Butcher's kind of wildly strong, and I'm not sure why he's not the main character. Anyway, I'm going to be walking back and forth right here because we dropped the body in the car. We're going to be getting some dialogue skips here with Butcher. We're going to be waiting for him to start talking so we can make him stop talking. So, he'll close the trunk, and then once he starts talking, we're going to be going back left once again. And then we go back in, we're just going to mash the button. He's going to tell us about some people, and then he's not because there's a mob hit, so that's why it's faster. You don't want to move to the wrong options there. The right option is the first option. This is going to let us go to the police hit immediately. Now, for the police hit, the strategy here is going to be we're going to take out this light. We're going to take out this light, and that light. I'm actually out of bullets here, but we're gonna have a Darkling. Hopefully I don't mess this up too much. Let's see if I can do this.
Come on with your hands up and nobody gives a
Hey, buddy, get out of the way. But thank you.
well, nobody anybody gives a shit about.
Alright, I have to kill this guy right here. Okay, we got him. Alright, that'll do. I am a bit weirdly low on ammo. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Let's get the darkness back out. The Darkling is going to be our friend. There's going to be 3 SWAT guys coming right here. I'll be getting a shotgun off this, so don't have to worry too much about ammo. As well, the Darkling is going to help us out quite a lot. I'm also just going to hit them repeatedly. Alright, so now we have a shotgun, and I'm going to be able to devour the hearts. This is based on time. It's not based on enemy kills, so I'm just actually meeting all 3 hearts. The door will now open. Let's shoot this guy because I don't want him shooting me. And now we're going to be bunny hopping away through. The rest of the combat here doesn't matter. That helicopter doesn't matter. We're just going to run past it. We're going to squeeze right through here. That guy will shoot us. It's not a huge deal. Oh, boost. Our darkness come back right here. That gate's going to lock. I'm going to summon the Darkling. All right, he's out. The Darkling's going to be our friend because he'll open the door for us. Darklings are really important. So now I have the Darkling. I actually want this guy's pistol. Give me that. There we go. Pistols are my preferred weapon, so we're going to be using them quite a lot. All right, now we're back in action. Get some nice bunny hopping over here. This guy spawns in. We're going to kill him. And now we're just going to be no boost here, but we'll be making our way over to the pool hall. This is kind of an awkward jump. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. There we go. Second try, first try. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate the cool music? I don't know. I love a horror shooter with metal music, I guess. It's fun. Alright, so now I have a moment to chill, and we're going to be going to our next mission. The next mission is going to be, I guess, more just information gathering. We're going to have a mole, and the mole is going to help us. This game also has a lot of choices throughout it, so as you play the game, you can kind of be more aggressive, or you can be cooperative. We're going to be aggressive because it's faster. See this guy? We're going to kill him. That was our mole. The mole's no longer with us. Instead, the Darkling's our mole. He's going to open the door for me. We don't have to kill that guy. It just, otherwise I get a lot of dialogue, but the Darkling, wants to, wait, where's my Darkling? There we go. Thank you. Okay. So now we just kind of go through here. There's going to be some guys. We only need 1 to complete this mission. There's going to be 1 guy right here. We're just going to kill him. Luckily for us, he has an SMG. This is actually a cool weapon. It's our first different weapon of the game that's not the shotgun. The SMG is not the greatest weapon, but it's pretty nice during this part of the game. Doing that actually lowers this ladder. I don't actually care about killing that guy. I just need to stun him so he doesn't shoot me. We're going to ignore all these dudes, and we're going to be making our way into the apartments for, like, the grand hit. While I'm here, I'm actually going to swap back to my pistols. Up, game. Thank you. No, this game is mean. It's going to throw a pager right here. I don't want the pager because it can get kind of bad. Depending on how I'm moving, it can go really good or bad here. Making sure I take out these guys. This guy's right here. We're going to play it safe and need our heart. I do want to make sure I'm going to be at a certain point of hearts in the mid-game, so that's going to be quite important. There'll be 1 more guy right there. Looks like he just got out of the way. That is perfect, and we are out of here. That was a pretty good section. And yes, this is a Starbreeze game, so. Alright, so we're going to have very minor tech. Also, I guess a neat fact, because I've never been to New York, and I can only kind of assume how it is. But we're going to deal with the New York subways. In order to not die, because that subway just left, once again, another one's going to spawn. I'm going to take some ammo. I summon a Gunner Darkling. I'm going to run down the subway tracks. If I don't summon the Darkling, I will get ran over by the subway. The subways in this game are incredibly aggressive. Apparently, they just want to run over anyone on the tracks. They don't care about stopping. They just sort of run you down. This is going to come into factor later. It's going to be a huge skip that is dependent on that mechanic. I think it's because they don't want you exploring too deep in the subway. They just put an instant kill command. I'm not kidding, by the way. Like, if you try running down the subways, like, they'll keep spawning in. It's kind of mean. As well, we're going to have the usual train spots. You can tell by the blinking lights where it is. And also, the train is an instant kill. But these will take us between the hubs. Alright, so right now we're going to be meeting up with a couple of characters here. We're going to be meeting up with Jenny once again, and some guy named Jimmy the Grape. Also, pedestrian RNG isn't the worst here. They're mostly walking in straight lines. I don't want them to be too bad because they'll body block me. I had a run of this last night while practicing where I had every pedestrian get in the way that possible. Also, we jumped the turnstile. Wait, get out the... Oh my... There we go.
Jackie!
Anyway, here's Jenny. There's gonna be a news on the radio about the mob bombing an orphanage. We're not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna have Jenny stare at us the whole time. As that works out. Like I said, a lot of everything happening at once and a lot of nothing happening at once. It's kind of strange, but it's neat. Also, I don't know why, but you have harsh graffiti in this game, like P. It just says P. Also, you have Jimmy the Grape. You can look at the price of train fare. Also, those kind of just stare at you if you look at them. Jenny just kind of keeps staring at you, I guess. It's like a whole thing going on here. Oh, Jenny. Most normal day. Exactly. It just says P. Also, I see another runner of the darkness in Twitch chat. Definitely props to Indextic. They put a lot of work into this game. And they do some absolutely wild skips. Let's see. So, here we go. Okay, the news story has ended with me waiting on Jimmy and Jenny to start talking. We're gonna be having the thing again where some dialogue is skippable, some is not. It's a bit strange with that.
God, Jackie. This is so
Jenny will have skippable dialogue. For some reason, Jimmy does not.
The police said it
I don't think Jimmy has any skippable dialogue throughout the whole game. Oh, no, he does. We're about to get to one. All right, here we go. All right, anyway, I skipped 2 lines of dialogue, and then it goes back to Jimmy talking. We're going to skip the next one.
Okay, I guess.
Okay, so what Jimmy's going to do is give us information about, you know, how to get at our Uncle Paulie, because Uncle Paulie tried to kill us. We don't like that. We're going to ignore him. We're going to walk away, and we're just going to tell him, hey, I'm going to take down Paulie. And then, all right, we're good to go. And now we can just go do the job. Also, I'm glad that nobody ever seems to mind Jackie just hopping the turnstile. I guess that's just a thing that happened back in the 90s. Also, this game takes place in the 90s. That's why there's pagers everywhere. There we go. I do want to say as well that a lot of the skips in this game, while they are difficult, there is a lot of resources on the Speedrun.com page, and it's a pretty simple run to learn throughout that. The runners have done quite a lot to make this game quite accessible, which is quite nice. Anyway, we're going to Grinder's Lane. Grinder's Lane is hell. There is a minor skip you can do here, but honestly, it's kind of awkward to land, and this one's not the most necessary. But you can kind of hop this wall if you jump right. Or you can just go to the gate, and you can actually just hop. Wait. I whiffed all my shots. Oh god, my accuracy. Anyway, we break the power. We're going to kill these 2 dudes. Shoot. Dude, you good? Lad. Oh my god, he's the most mobile man in existence. Okay, we got him. Anyway, now the fights begin. We're going to be grabbing the gasoline. Up. And we're going through a few rooms here. Now, this is going to be a kill everyone sort of area. It's also quite risky. There's a lot of lights. Light is bad for darkness, as you can imagine. I can take him out here. He'll last for a little bit. That guy did not get shot, but there are going to be 3 dudes here. They usually move in different ways. All right, it seems like... Oh. Wait, what? Where did I... That's fine. It's not the end of the world. I've got a good checkpoint here, luckily. I don't know why both of my melee hits missed him, but that is fine. All right, there's one. Let's actually just execute this guy. Let's play this a bit safer this time. Okay, that is more like it. And we're gonna eat the hearts. I'm gonna take a lot of extra hearts I don't need. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna make sure we're killing all these dudes. See, this is much better this time. Luckily, the checkpoint's pretty generous. Everyone does need to die, because if I don't kill everyone, then I won't be able to do the money explosions here. I bring in the melee Darkling, not the gunner, because the melee Darkling will allow me to open this door. While I'm grabbing the money here, I'm actually going to be eating a heart. Is one of them alive? Oh, since I died, I got rid. I know what happened. I know what happened. Here we go. It's a backup strap. Wait, what? Who's alive? Who lived? Oh god, that's... Well, where's the thing? Where's Kung Fu Fruit Cup? Where's the guy? There's one guy who's apparently alive. Who is it? Are any of them alive? Or am I soft locked? This is new. Oh my god, you were alive? Okay, very good. I guess you're just resting for the world's longest time. Yeah, Grinder's Lane's mean. If you miss a single guy, you can't burn the money. You have to kill everyone. And I guess one guy was still alive. I don't know how he was living, but we're out of Grinder's Lane, aren't we? Oh god, that's gonna be a great way of how the run's gonna go, right? Grinder's Lane's a very mean section. Fun, but mean. Anyway, now that Grinder's Lane is done, we can now... Dude, the pedestrians are being... Oh my god. Please, let me through. It's already hard enough to bunny hop, and they're all getting in the way. Oh god. These are the worst pedestrians I've ever seen. Okay. Normally, if an enemy's on the ground that long, you would probably assume they're dead. There's kind of, I guess, little tells, like the ragdoll. If they fall on their butts, normally they're alive. But, yeah, they just seem to kind of pass us there. Anyway, we're going back to the orphanage, and oh no, he's on the ground bleeding out. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll be fine. So, the orphanage is going to have only 3 enemies. Well, you can run past some. Personally, I like to take out these 2, and then I'll take out my... There. Oh my god. You see, I like to think the darkness has reverse DA. You know how a lot of games have difficulty adjustment? The more you die in the darkness, the harder it gets. I don't know why. The enemies are pretty mean. Also, sometimes the darkness wants to prompt, sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, the path to the orphanage is almost always the same. It is always the same. I don't know why I said almost always. But you're just going to be going this route. Meanwhile, I'll be bunny hopping through this. This is also Jackie's old home. You're assumed to come here because this is probably where Jenny is. Also, the darkness is going to do a really cool cutscene where he just jumps across. There's a perfectly good path on the left here. He just going to jump across because it's cooler, I guess? And then it's right here we get a cutscene. This is going to get kind of gory. There's going to be some pretty heavy stuff here. But yeah, hopefully this Run of the Darkness isn't going... It's not going too bad. I'm looking at my... I'm looking at the time on the screen, and it, you know, it could be much worse. It could be bad. Now, I do want to say, PD-wise, normally it runs about the darkness for about 1:20 to about 1:30. I put a 1:45 because of how wrong everything can get for this game. This game gets mean, and the next section is going to be the meanest section in the whole game. I'm going to try my best here, but oh boy, it's going to be interesting. And the checkpoint's not very kind either, so... this is why the estimate's a bit higher than you would expect. There's a lot of cool tricks in this game, and we're about to get into them, but yes. Also, story-wise, people like to wonder, what are they doing to Jenny? That's your Uncle Polly and the corrupt cop who's been trying to kill you. Both of them have been trying to kill you. Since they couldn't kill you, they're gonna kill Jenny. The darkness is letting it happen because he wants a better host. A lot of people are like, oh, why doesn't the darkness stop him? Because the darkness doesn't want that to happen. In fact, I'm pretty sure the darkness went to a payphone while you weren't looking, made a phone call to Uncle Polly, told him to kidnap Jenny, and then told him to do all this. Because the darkness wants Jackie to be on the grind set, apparently. That is the actual plot of the game. I'm kind of taking some liberties with that, but no, that's actually accurate. And then Uncle Polly, he tried to blow you up earlier, so... Yeah, the darkness lore is wild. I'm not going to get into every facet of this game because it gets kind of... the lore comic, because it gets dark, but it's kind of wild. Like, incredibly so. So... It should be neat. And don't worry, we're gonna, like, these are kind of like bosses later in the game we'll be going to. Although bosses is a weird way of putting it. I guess that makes sense.
It just gets bigger and bigger, don't it, Jackie boy?
We're gonna go into the next portion of the game in a moment here once we're done with this part. And we're gonna get into one of the more interesting mechanics of this game and kind of an area of gaming I wish we would explore more because you never really see it. Which I think you will be seeing it more now, but it'll be neat. Why is Polly so mad at Jackie? Just because he kind of exists. I think he just messed up jobs. Like, I think he just got knocked out by a bouncer. I think that's why he hates you so much. They try to kill you in the beginning of the game because you failed the job and didn't get money. So then you try to whack a guy and then it didn't work out because they bomb you. But it just... Yeah. Also, fun fact, if you watch animated TV shows, cartoons, if you watch the show Chowder, Uncle Polly's voiced by Mung Dahl from that show, and now you're not going to be able to unhear it. I'm not kidding. It's kind of weird on who voice acts what. Oh, the one most people will remember is Mike Patton. Also, a lot of people like to ask between the Darkness 1 and the Darkness 2. They're not really similar games. They are, but they aren't. Like, they both have darkness powers, obviously, but the games are really, really different in how they play. This game plays a lot more like just classic shooters. Darkness 2 plays a lot more like a game called Warframe. Alright, anyway, Jackie's going to, let's say, test this gun. It's going to get dark. Warning on that. Yes, what's going to happen is exactly what you think is going to happen. Jackie's going to be going to World War I. Also, the darkness is stupid because he should have expected this immediately. There we go. Also, I'm surprised the darkness didn't try to eat the heart, especially while Jackie's unconscious. Okay, whenever Jackie dies, he's taken to the World War I dimension where he's fixed by the darkness because the darkness will repair his body whenever he dies. So, yeah, World War I, Trench Warfare. We're going to have a lot of the game's hardest skips right here. As well, on the left you can see some guns. We're going to be grabbing those in a moment. This is our checkpoint, by the way. Luckily, we don't have to worry about the cutscene every time, but hopefully we won't have to see this more than once. Not because, you know, it is a cool scene. It just, you know, it means you're failing if I have to see this more than once. By the way, if we mess up, we have to do everything more than once. I'm pretty sure I have no ammo. So, we're gonna be going, here we go. And we're gonna kill this guy. Now, this guy, I must eat his heart. The reason why is because he's going to have an upgrade for me. It's going to be the Tentacle Strike, or the Tentacle Grab. That's gonna be able to break things for me, and it's gonna do a lot of things it shouldn't be able to do. I'm now going to kill that guy, because I don't want him bothering me. And within the trenches, I'm going to be eating this guy's heart, because the plane has crashed and I need to break it. This is an ability called Kamikaze. Sorry, I'm lying to you. We're not going to do that. This heart allows me to jump up here, which is then going to let me go through No Man's Land. Let's see if I get this. Come on. Jumping's a little bit awkward. There we go. Now that we're through No Man's Land, we're going to take this barrel. I'm going to do some bunny hopping, and I'm going to play this safe. There's a really cool strat where you can do this for a longer time, but just because of, you know, GDQ luck, and my router already died, I already know how this luck's going to go. I'm going to place the barrel right here. Hopefully we don't drop it. And then, well, best of luck. We're going to jump across the gap here. Oh god, right at the end. So close. Okay, I got it. It was close. I needed more speed, not the end of the world. I get the kill. It's not the end of the world, though. We almost had it. There we go. So, we get that. Get that once again. Now, the reason you have to eat the heart is because if you try jumping early, it literally won't let you. It's kind of weird. But this is why the estimate's high. Luckily, it was a pretty quick one. As long as it doesn't take too many attempts, it won't be too bad here. This is definitely why the estimate's high. What you can do as well is grappling speeds is weird. Sometimes you get the slow one there, which, funny enough, if I had more speed, we probably would have had it. But there's also times where you will just kind of launch across, and it goes really fast. Placing it right about here is much, much safer, so we're going to do that. And then let's try this again, and let's go. Oh my god. Why aren't I getting the speed? Alright, hold on. Let's maybe one more time, please. This is arguably the hardest skip in the game, Outer. Well, one of the hardest skips. No, not you. Not you. Come back. Come back. Thank you. Arguably one of the hardest skips in the game. Now, I bet you're wondering, hey, you've messed it up a few times. Is it still worth it? Yes. This section is taking you through the brunt of No Man's Land is like 4 bunker fights. You have to go through the trenches, you kind of go to a bunch of bunkers, and then you're kind of going all the way throughout to the British side of the war. This way, we immediately go to the British side of the war, and it skips, like, everything. So even having a few attempts here, it's still very, very quickly. Okay. This time, game, please. Got it. Okay, there's prop flying. All right, we're good. We're on the other side. We're now going to play it safe. We got the prop flying over here, and then there is a second part to the trick. Since we did not have enough speed, we're going to use this tree to jump 3 times, and then we're just going to use this branch right here to... oh my... This is how the darkness goes. Oh no. You know what? I blame the router dying. I knew the moment the router died, it was going to happen like this. 145 estimate. That is why we have it. Oh god. I blame the router. It was right there too. No, I don't, I usually wait right until that ending. Ah, yes, you wanted to see the prop flying in. It is a cool trick, and there actually is some neat versions of the trick as well. There's also a really unique trick that is currently only done by one runner, which is Index Stick. Which we'll be seeing, I'll explain what happens later, but that trick is ridiculously difficult for minor payoff. This trick is major payoffs, so we're still going to be doing it. There we go. Okay. Game, please. Did I get shot while doing this? I didn't get shot while doing this. Why did he shoot me? Well, actually, no. I guess that's his job. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, tree, this time. Cooperate. There we go. Okay, now we're on top of the bunker. We're done. We got it. We got it. That was good. Okay. I know how much everyone wanted to see prop flying in, but now we can bunny hop the no man's land. We're on the British side. There we go. First try, fourth try, right? Funny enough, this is still not the problem area that I'm actually too worried about. It's one of them, but not the worst one. Also, I'm glad I asked that 145 estimate. Originally, it was going to be 140 estimate. Funny enough, this can probably still be sub 140 as a whole run. It just, yeah, it's a rough section, so that is what is to be considered there. All right, now we're in the British camp for World War I. I want to mention as well, doing this all on controller is, prop line controller is kind of the wild part here. Alrighty. Also, for bunny hopping, I like holding my hand up so you can kind of see my thumb kind of moving in weird ways. Because mastering this took forever. It is really difficult to kind of do some of the later stuff if you're not bunny hopping properly. So, weirdly enough, that's kind of why I think the Darkness is such a cool speedrun. Anyway, here's Jackie's grandfather. We're going to have a minor skip here. He's going to start talking. We're going to leave. It was good talking to you. Oh, yes, it was. I want to talk again. Okay, so I don't really care about what he has to say. I literally just need to know about Darkness Guns. We're going to have one thing from this guy. It's going to be the Darkness Guns. That's going to give me my next mission objective, which is going to be right over here. There we go. In the hills. Nice. Okay, so this part of the game has a fun minor trick and I guess some cool stuff. We're going to be going through no man's land, like really dangerous parts. But first I'm going to take the bell and place it right there for later. But no man's land is going to be fun because... let's also take out the rifle because I actually do like it here. I don't know guns very well, but this is a gun. This part's going to be weird. I like being on the right because if you go down the center, you lose your darkness. Meanwhile, we're going to be bunny hopping through the midst of the war. You have to understand, World War I, they don't tell you this in the history books, but there's actually a Italian, New York Italian mafioso bunny hopping through no man's land. And that's how it was so efficient. That's where, that's some of the tech. That's just how it was back then. Alright, so this mechanic's weird because I'll kind of keep you on an infinite loop until you find this guy. You're meant to find him while having the darkness out, but lightning happens and removes the darkness, so it always spawns the same there. Also, it tells you can skip the cutscene. You can't because you have to listen to Jenny. It's weird. Also, we now have the darkness guns. How is this helpful? It just lets me get through the game. We don't need these. This will do nothing for me. We never use them. They're a weapon that honestly isn't that good. Like, it is the worst of the darkness powers. So, I'm gonna get back out my rifle, and we're gonna just head back. I'm gonna be careful about the shots I take. I don't want to be hit too much. I also do want some hits. If I get hit from behind, that can give me a nice boost. But right now, we're just going to be bunny hopping back to no man's land. Also, with the German soldiers, their mechanic is a bit different. They can only really be killed if you eat their heart. Get out of the way! Thank you. So, if they seem like they're getting back up, they are getting back up. And that is the area. Also, minor thing here. Jumping is based on how long you hold down the button. If you tap it, you get short jumps. If you hold it, you get larger jumps. All right, here we go. We're gonna jump on the bell and then jump again. Hey, look, I don't have to take the stairs. And we're back to the village. And right now, we're just going to be heading back to talk to her grandfather. Now, I want to mention that, get away. Lore-wise, the game has been like, hey, we just spent like hundreds, like 20 years trying to get these darkness guns.
Jackie, what the? You found them?
I don't know how he's surprised. Oh, sorry, centuries. Sorry, hundreds of years. If the British tried bunny hopping, it would have worked. I don't know why they didn't, but they should have.
The darkness keeps it heavily fortified. A cannon outside an old castle.
All right. So we don't need to know about the zombies. We just need to know about the cannon. That is our next mission here.
It's through the catacombs, right down here.
Okay. So we're gonna drop down right here. Well, you can't take ladders. It's faster to just crouch into them and drop down. So we're gonna do that. This run's been a very neat run. Now, speaking of wild glitches, there is a glitch only currently done by one runner to my knowledge, and I learned about this glitch literally right before this. It's called a light killer skip. I'm not going to do it, but I'll explain why I'm not going to do it. So, that door right there is currently flooded with water. You need to pump the rooms to remove the water, and that requires you to go like to 2 valves and turn them. It doesn't take too long to do the valves, and you get in your last Darkling called Light Killer. He's gonna be back here. Alright, cool, I got that. So, what you would end up doing to do Light Killer Skip is, I mean, you would still be doing the second part of this, so I can explain more there. But you can see right now, I have to eat this heart and then get the Darkling, and then he's going to allow me to do this. So, that animation takes a little bit of time. It's, you know, also having to do a lot of the running through here. If you manage to grab a barrel from this room, what you can do is when you go to this room, you can use the darkness by taking out the lights here, and you can jump over the wall right here. And then, while only turning this valve, you can lower half of the water. By removing half of the water, you can then gracefully let yourself down, and that will allow you to just, you know, drop down into the final area, which is right here. It is a wildly difficult skip because if you drop the barrel at all and fall in the water, it's an immediate death and you checkpoint back downstairs. But it is definitely a fancy skip, so it's big props to that skip. Definitely one of those risk and rewards things. Anyway, I'm actually going to be swapping over to the pistols once again. While the other guns are nice, pistols are very good for multi-target hits. So I want to keep that in mind. As well, we're actually having some rather difficult combat sections. It is bunny hopping, by the way, but also it's controller bunny hopping. It's a little bit weird. Also, bunny hopping doesn't give you, like, infinite speed. It just gives you, like, faster speed in this game. It's weird. But it's absolutely faster. In case you're wondering if it is, oh yeah. Alright, so I don't get darkness for this section. So I'm gonna make sure these guys don't hassle me. It looks like we're good. And now we are outside by the tank. This is gonna be the cannon they talked about. And now comes one of the more difficult combat sections of World War I. If you're wondering why, there's gonna be 3 dudes right here. I don't actually need to kill all of them. I just need to make sure they don't shoot me. Okay, so safe strat we're gonna do here is we're gonna pop the gun on the left. We're gonna execute this guy. I'm gonna turn off the power. I'm gonna devour a heart. I'm now going to summon a gunner. Normally you have to fight through the cannon to go all the way around. You can jump right here, and that will allow you to bypass everything. As long as you don't die, and it looks like we are golden. We are out of here. That was a nice skip there. The only reason we need the Darkling is because the Darkling will be a good distraction. That is the only reason why. Okay. And, hey, we're out of World War I. There we go. Okay, and this skip's going to be weird, because this is it's the hardest skip to do when you're learning, but I feel like when you get better at the game, it's easier, if that makes sense. Meanwhile, the barrel hopping's always difficult. So, it's interesting. World War One is a two-part level kind of thing. So part one is done. We'll be coming back to World War One later, which I guess, bad things for Jackie happens. But remember how I talked about the trains, the subways? The New York subways are going to have their time to shine because right now we have entered Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is this long chapter where you have to run all the way around. You have to get information about how you can possibly, put a hit on the police department and, get a jab at Polly. And then eventually they're going to tell you need to make your way over to City Hall, which requires you to get a special key. Now, we're going to do all of that, obviously. I'm definitely not going to lie to you. But first off, we need to get back to the other train station. That's where City Hall is going to be. Okay, so with trains here, I'm going to let the train come in and leave. Now, the train stops in. There's a gate right next to that train. It's locked. I can't make my way through. Now, there's a problem here. The entrance does exist through the train tracks. Now, the issue becomes, if I go too slow, the train will hit me. If I go too fast, the train will also hit me. So I need to go slow enough to where the train will go slow, but fast enough where it won't hit me. So I wait a little bit for the train to get close, and then this one's messed up. It's fine. I'll fight the second one. We'll see. Oh, first try. Okay, so by letting the train get close enough, I'm able to bunny hop my way through the station there. It's not going to give me the instant kill, but it's just slow enough to where I can outrun it using the bunny hopping. Now I need to do some, in the dark movement here. I'm kind of just moving up, right, up, left, and down, right, and all that. And then that's going to allow me to, there we go. First try, actual first try. And hey, we're at the end of Chapter 3 now. Yeah. So, Jackie learned by living in the subway that he's also we're gonna kill this guy. Wait, what? There, oh my god, dude, why was he had a shotgun shot. How did he walk that off? I'm gonna make sure that these people are not going to be chasing after me. By the way, these people are trying to rob a guy who have tentacles coming out of his back. So, I'm always confused on how brave they might be. Anyway, though, the reason why I do not want them following me is because... Wait, dude, how are you alive? The subway is going to have a lot of traps. These traps are going to be pretty lethal, and what can happen is they can accidentally trigger them. If they do that, I'll be eating some big hits. So, while I deal with the traps, this is going to be much nicer here. As well, I'm going to go back to the Uzis, because this is going to allow me to just take out the lights here. Now, the next guy is going to be weird. He sounds kind of like Squidward. Just listen to his voice when we get in there. It's really weird. Hold on. Buddy. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Using the darkness to just break all that. I don't know why he sounds like Squidward. He just sort of does. Oh god, alright, and then we're actually going to make a jump right there. And then, hey look, he's dead. Oh no. Alright, for some reason, this one cult member has the strongest power in the game, Black Hole. Game. Alright, got it. This never actually goes all the way. I don't know why. Alright, that's actually good. Okay, only 2. That's actually really nice. So you kind of have to do that right there. As well, these guys will body block you. I don't actually need to kill them. I just need them to get out of the way. Unfortunately, killing them is the fastest way to get them out of the way. Okay, now we're going to be approaching one of the harder fights in the game. We're going to the Turkish bathhouse.
These are the old Turkish baths.
This is going to be a police den that we're doing an attack on. As well, I'm going to try getting my darkness powers out early if I can, because if I can do that, what I can do is I can actually summon a black hole pretty early. Didn't do anything though, because black hole is a bit RNG. Anyway, I need to break these. This can take a while or not. That was actually pretty good on the second part. That's nice. I'm going to be getting the darkness back out over here, and then I'm going to be able to do black hole again right behind this wall. That will break it. Now, I do want the darkness out once more, because this is going to be a fight coming up. This fight is going to be with 4 police officers. I'm actually going to get my darkness out, and I'm going to black hole the one up there. After black holing him, I'll be taking out the 2 right here. This is actually a couple, so cheers to them, I suppose. And then the last one to kill is going to be right up here. There you go. Hey, buddy. You're alive? Give me your heart. Thanks. I need to make sure that nobody here is left. Okay, I don't see them. That's good. All right, we're gonna grab the tentacle power. This is a pretty cool skip. Normally there's like a lot of fighting you have to do. However, I'm going to take this prop and I'm going to drop it close to me, nice and close. And you can see every time you lift it up, it raises, things raise a little bit. All right, that's better. So I'm gonna do this, where I jump, and then I get a nice lift, and that allows me to skip all the fighting. It's a nice little boost, kind of think of like an elevator. I'm gonna get black hole back out, because there's gonna be 3 dudes right here. I'm gonna black hole them. Black hole is going to allow me to just kind of bypass that immediately as a fight. Gonna be a guy right here, gonna kill him, eat his heart. This is gonna be another black hole. Black hole's gonna be really good right here, because it will distract these two. Luckily, the execution did the same thing. I don't mind taking 2 executions. We're on a checkpoint right here. Now, in the past, wait, what? You're alive? Different guy. Give me your heart. Anyway, this gun is going to be my best friend. This gun is going to be very good at piercing the body armor of the SWAT teams. So what we're going to be doing is instead of going left, we're going to be going right. Right has a very easy drop-off, and that's going to bring you right to the entrance. Only weird catch is there is my platform there. Right guard is going to come in. Did I not... Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, I don't think I grabbed the checkpoint. You're kidding me, I didn't grab the briefcase? Where'd my briefcase go? You're kidding me. Well, the funny part is that was really well done until it wasn't. Okay. Good. Okay, anyway, I hope you enjoyed the prop flying. Obviously, I wanted to show it to you twice because it's so cool, right? Wait, you're alive? All right, there we go. All right. Okay. Don't worry, prop language is so cool, we do it twice, right? Oh, wait. Don't. I could probably get it this way, but hold on. Fix yourself. I can't believe it. This is why. Well, funny enough, I actually had this one. Let's see if I can get it this way. Hold on. Let's out of the way. Hold on. Please tilt a little bit. Thank you. Okay, you're fixed. Okay. I have no idea why that happened. That's fine. Anyway, really? No boost? Well, you know what? Let's just do it manual then. Oh my god. I like how this went. Well, the word person went well until it didn't go well. Anyway, I can show you what I'm skipping. I got it like 3 times. I already got the thing. You know what? It looked cool. That's the important part. Now, there's a downside to all this, which is more dudes spawn in the more you have to fight. So I'm going to play it safe, and we're just going to summon Black Hole. As well as eat every heart in existence. There's a guy over there. There. Give me your heart, too. I still can't believe what happened there. That is wild. How did I not grab the briefcase? I thought I had it, but I guess not. Anyway, back to business. It is neat to see how a run can go so painfully wrong sometimes. Really, I don't think this run's still that bad, all things considered. Alright, hey look, this time Black Hole actually happened. And look, there's the briefcase. Oh, what? There we go, okay. Okay, briefcase is now taken. I have the briefcase. I have the briefcase. They gave me the checkpoint. They gave me the briefcase. Now this time, definitely nothing went wrong. We go to the right side. There's dudes in here now. We're gonna ignore the dudes. But now, the reason why I knew it was wrong, the riot police are here. Funny enough, you know what's actually bad? If I didn't checkpoint reset, I probably would have been fine. Oh god, why did I checkpoint reset? Anyway, Black hole's gonna be our friend. Riot police are very easy to take out if you use black hole. There we go. They're normally supposed to be pretty daunting enemies. They're not. Just black hole. Okay, all I can hope for is that the shenanigans have been happening. We get some good fights coming up. Hey, that was a good drop. Okay, we're now getting ready for ambush. Ambush is a pretty tough section of the game. This is going to be the police ambushing you as you're trying to leave the sewers. And the guy we killed earlier is not going to body block us going throughout here. If you are wondering, killing him is wrong because the game won't allow you to have the tip, although you will know pretty well there's going to be a fight coming up because you can kind of tell that there's stuff and voices. Anyway, I'm going to pop the light and this is going to give me black hole back. A bunch of lights are going to turn on. I'm going to try to get as close to that wall as I can. By doing that, I use black hole right here, and then I am going to be able to kill these dudes with ease. I want to make sure I devour hearts throughout the way because I do not want to lose my darkness. This gun's very powerful, and get ready. Time for a big fight. Drop black hole right here. I'm going to gun this guy down, and we're going to keep moving. We're going to run the whole time. I want to make sure I'm not having downtime. This gun is ideal because this gun is going to be the only gun really powerful enough to deal with all the police. So, we're going to take out these guys. Now black hole is back. I'll use it right there. This guy, I'll eat his heart. And now we have the grand finale here with a giant wave of dudes, one riot shield, full regular. The riot shield guy mostly won't hit me. We get nice and close. We get these guys down. It looks like they are stunned. And then we're just going to be leaving City Hall. The hard section of this area went really well. The easy section was like, oh, like I had it. And then, oh, I forgot the briefcase. Oh, but you get one of the hardest fights in the game first try. I can't believe it. This is a strange run. Anyway, the subway is back and was ready to kill us if I tried taking that path, so I had to take the gate. It's unlocked now. They decided to be a good guy and unlock it. Anyway, we're going to meet Butcher in a men's room because he has a surprise for us. What's the surprise? That's right, you guessed it. He'll tell us, don't you worry. Because we stole that briefcase.
I'd imagine they'd be calling any second now. But first, I'm gonna put a bomb in that suitcase. Okay.
I just like how casually Jackie's like, okay. Okay. He just puts a bomb in there. Also, Butcher the entire game says that he's the most neutral man in existence, so his neutrality is putting a bomb in a briefcase. Don't worry, the bomb doesn't only get Polly's guys, it also gets Jackie, right? Alright, we also have Pager. We're gonna avoid that. We're gonna get on the train immediately. Alright. So, right now we're gonna make a call to the police captain. He's gonna tell us, hey, give me my briefcase. We're gonna tell him to meet us in a church because we're gonna fight in a church. This makes sense, right? This next fight's gonna be tough. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. If this fight goes well, everything that I complained about is getting made up for. Like, it's gonna be, I think this one's gonna be really weird because like the next section might go really well, and if it does, I'm like, okay, cool, I'm cool with that. Out of the way, out of the way. So, the next section's not exactly super difficult. It's more just if things go wrong, they go really wrong. What that means is there's no checkpoint going forward.
I think I just figured it out. No, Jackie is mine.
This is one of the longest sections in the game, and there's no checkpoint. So I guess various blessing emotes, good RNG. It's not super RNG, it's mostly a wave defense sort of thing. Think like Resident Evil Cabin. But we're still gonna have to be careful here. It's gonna be a police hit. Another ambush. The problem here though is it's like 2 floors. We're gonna be stuck on the first floor, enemies will be coming out of the second floor. The shots aren't always going to land, so that's one of the major dilemmas. Anyway, we drop off the briefcase. Jackie looks around, knowing he's walking into an ambush. But he still looks around anyway, because I guess he's curious. Maybe just instinct. Anyway, I like to summon Gunner and Light Killer. I'll have 2 Darklings for this, and then we can get out weapon of choice. I am going to be using probably this gun. So, wave 1, 4 dudes are going to spawn down. Once that happens, Black Hole will make quick work of them. Every time you use black hole, I'm making sure to eat a heart. As well, people will start rappelling down from the ropes. I'm going to make sure that they are dying as well. They spawn on the right and the left. Although the Darkling can kind of impact this a little bit here. Alright, we got Eddie starting as a part. We're in phase 2. That's actually a really good fight for phase 1. They're now going to, instead of using darkness, they're going to start using light. I never would have guessed. Wow, the guy who thrives in darkness is using the darkness to his advantage. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Anyway, I'm going to let the Darkling put in a little bit of work here for me, because so far this has been really good. I'm going to play it nice and safe, just because I do not want to eat a bad reload here. We're going to take out this floodlight. And nice and safe. There we go. You can't let the game do more work for you here. Actually, I probably could have let that guy fall. Alright, that's fine. There's a guy right here. There we go. Eat his hearts. Then there's a guy right up there. A couple guys up there. Remember, if you're low on health, just play it safe for a moment. They will eventually try to come down for you. As well, black hole does do pretty efficient work. There's this guy. Give me your heart. Hey, okay, good church fight. Could have been a little bit better. I played it really safe at the end there. But the funniest part is that they're aware that apparently the darkness is good for Jackie. And I just have a question, because we're going to have some dialogue coming up. Also, we're going to have the sound of me when my router crashed. You didn't hear it, but when my router crashed, I actually made this exact noise coming up. That's also me waking up in the morning. Alright, but yeah, like, so they know that the light's good against Jackie, but they decided to hit him in the dark?
Get used to it.
Like, I don't know what they were thinking. The only thing I think about is that, you know how they have the meme 3 days from retirement? I guess every single person they sent in to fight Jackie was 3 days away from retirement, so it was just easier not to worry about it. Because it really feels more like they're just trying to, like, I guess, call the numbers. Anyway, we actually have a moment to chill out. We've had a lot happening. We kind of have a nice moment of, like, hey, we can kind of relax, right? We can kind of relax.
You don't have to talk.
Also, I guess gore warning, it will happen, but they're going to drill Jackie's face. There's gonna be some dialogue skip here. Dialogue skipping is gonna be nice, and we do have another minor skip after the dialogue skipping. Well, not dialogue skipping, I should say, but more like just fast dialogues into a minor skip, which is going to allow us to attack the briefcase early. All we have to do to get out of here is attack this briefcase, because it has the bomb in it, so we good.
Otherwise, you get little holes drilled in the pain center.
Also, I guess a dumb thing here, me just critiquing Officer Schroet here, or Captain Schroet. If you drill holes in the pain center of someone's brain, won't that stop pain from happening? Like, right? Like, I feel like if you attack the pain center, you make the pain center stop working. It doesn't cause more pain, it causes less pain. I mean, you're still massacring him, but like, if you want him to feel pain, then why would you attack the pain center? That doesn't make sense. Who helped us at the Turkish baths? We just figured it out. The New York subways helped us at the Turkish baths. That's what happened. Oh, no. Anyway, we get Lord Dump. That guy tells us our next lead, which will help us later in the game.
We're gonna waste him. And if you say one more word about Mother of God, we're gonna waste
Also, yeah, what part of the brain isn't in pain when you put a drill there? It's a good question. I'm not a pain scientist either. Anyway, there's going to be a thing here where, like, they plug it in back there. It's barely not going to reach. They really kind of draw out the drill. It doesn't happen yet. They plug it all the way back there.
Plugging it all the way over there. Jesus Christ, God damn it.
There's a lot of weird nitpicking things I have with this game sometimes, and they're mostly, like, actually nothing wrong with the story. It's, like, minor things. Like, apparently the light only works on Jackie if it touches his face. Because we're gonna have a mechanic later where they're talking to us, the light will block us, and then, like, Jackie's legs will be illuminated, but his face will be covered. So I'm wondering, like, is the darkness located entirely in Jackie's face? Is that why the drill hurts? Anyway, here we go. Drilling time. Gore. It's happening now. Also, that feels much less like the pain center in, like, the mouth. Like, I thought, like, if Jackie's eyes are, like, up here, That feels more like his mouth. That's pretty low. Also, apparently Jackie's face is so tough it broke the drill, which I assume they've been using the same drill for a while, and they mentioned that they've drilled other people before. Apparently Jackie's face is made out of bricks, which, you know, I guess it tracks. Anyway, now that he's repairing the drill, we're gonna go with the police officers in the standing in front of us. We're gonna go down twice each time, except for the last time. It's gonna be 3 times going down twice and then mashing the last dialogue. This is gonna give us shorter dialogues, which, you know, in a section where you're mostly talking, it's faster.
I seen a man die of shock one time before the drill even touched his
Pain is
skull.
stored in the teeth. Of course. Well, I know drilling a mouth hurts, but, like, it's more the idea. Also, the darkness is going to tell you to do things you can't do yet, because you don't have enough power to do that, but since we're going out of order, the game didn't probably expect you to.
Lights in my eyes. I need some shade.
Also, with the way Jackie's mouth has been drilled, I'm pretty sure they can't even hear him, and they're just kind of, like, insulting him because they feel like it.
That's a lot of trouble, Estacado. You know how long it's gonna take to repair all that damage you've done?
Dark bliss.
Also, this game is incredibly mid-2000s. I don't know why, but I really like the way that the Xbox 360, PS3, like, models have aged. I don't know, it's kind of like a fun era of, like, semi-realistic, but also kind of terrifying, like this man right here.
You know, Estacado, I never did like Paulie Franchetti. If I didn't have to kill you, I'd buy
There we
you a
are.
drink for what you did. You low-life fucking rat.
All right.
You die, you
Anyway, the last insult that we give them will now have the power for darkness.
Keep licking Eddie's
Once we're done, we're gonna have the last bit of power we need. I'm gonna be mashing the darkness buttons. By doing that, we're immediately, instead of having to do all the options or more dialogue, I can just unleash the darkness right about here. And then, oh no! It happened earlier than they expected.
That was the second time I died.
Also, Jackie, you died like 5 times when my router died. I hope my router doesn't die a second time. That'd be bad. Alright, back to World War I. World War I Part 2. We'll call it World War 1.2. So, the game's gonna want you to try to fire the cannon, but if you do that, it's not gonna work because you don't have a missile, and you kind of need a missile for a cannon. So we're gonna leave immediately because we have stuff to do in World War I. Alright, I'm actually just gonna immediately start popping off. I really don't need to be here. And we're gonna take our guns. By the way, any of the guns you collected does not matter. They've removed all of them. But we'll be bunny hopping through No Man's Land once again. Or not No Man's Land, because it's the way to the village. I need to make sure I kill these dudes. Also, I need to be very careful. Yesterday, I had that's never happened before. That happened earlier. I apologize. But I bunny hopped past a guy, and then he launched me like 50 feet away with his gun. Like, I've never been launched that far by a guy, and it was kind of wild. Like, it was a powerful shot. There we go. Good. And almost here. Now, I have a really weird thing, and I'm pretty sure it's a Series X dilemma, and it's not actually a thing with the port. Game, don't kill me. Okay. With this sewer tunnel coming up, if you go in it too much on the left, what will happen is the game will load too early. If it loads too early, you'll actually soft lock. Like, it'll have an infinite load, and that will actually prevent you from progressing the game. So this way, I'm able to just load properly. Anyway, here's a fun trick. I'm going to utilize this to... Actually, I don't even need that. I'm just going to jump up here. Let's do that right there. Maybe. There we go. So I'm build some speed, and then, hold on, build some speed. Game. There we go. So, normally there's a long walk around the village. I don't need to do that. I can just jump the fence and go immediately to the trenches. Hey, we did it. That skip is actually, like, a lot faster than you expect. You'd have to, like, walk all the way through the water, and then you have to bunny hop through the village again. That way, you just go immediately to the end. And it's pretty quick. Alright, now we have the genuinely hardest section in the game. I know all the other sections are harder, but this one's the hardest. Trust me, I definitely wouldn't be lying to you. Alright, anyway, there we go. We're riding a tank. I'll check Twitter. Let's see here. There we go. What's on Twitter here? Anything cool? Did Bobby post anything about his Bloodstained run? Anyway, enough of that. Anyway, so this is supposed to be a section where you're kind of just going through World War I and like there's a lot of cool stuff. It's supposed to be really awesome because like it's supposed to be like a rail shooter and you can kill things, but on the difficulty we're on, you don't need to. You literally won't ever die, so you just sort of chill. See, they might only shoot us, we're never gonna die. Cool stuff on Twitter? That's a true thing. Let's see what else I can check. I'll check out Discord. What else do I have on my desk? I have a pumpkin. He glows. Let's see. Can the tank bunny hop? No. You can shoot your own tank, though. Yeah, this part's pretty chill. Definitely, if you have any questions about the run, go for them right now. This is a pretty nice part. Like I said, a lot of the ebb and flow where everything happens or nothing happens. It's kind of strange. Also, if anyone's wondering why is World War I hell, because World War I is hell. That was a common thing they said back in the day. So it's kind of, I think they took the metaphor very literally, which is neat. You know, everyone does World War II in games. It's kind of nice to see World War I, I guess. No, it will not. Channel points are deemed on my channel will not affect the GDQ channel. Hold on. Alright, so phase 1's almost done. We're gonna break this gate. Pop. Also, Jackie's grandfather is going to take out a sniper with a tank. Boom, boom. See, there he is, the sniper, right? So he just sort of rams him. Like, he's kind of doing all the work. He really wants us to shoot, but then he rams every enemy. If he can fly the tank, he would. He would crash into every one of these planes. He crashes into people, tanks, sniper towers. I'm kind of waiting for him to careen off a ramp. Alright, almost there. Jackie's grandfather was in World War I. That is why they use it. Let's see. Alright, there's the last gate. Once we're in here, we get back to gameplay. Also, it looks like a mouth. I don't know why. Alright, so now we're gonna be hitting a mini-boss. This one's kind of weird because you just, I guess you shoot it till it dies. But also, this is like the most unnecessary sacrifice in like many games. Because we end up killing the boss ourselves anyway, but he's gonna go hand to hand with it and just get like wrecked immediately. By the way, you history fans, I know a lot of World War I history buffs. I don't know if you remember, but this next part I remember very much learning in school. Which, let's see it. Also, good for Jackie just being able to chill in, like, the gunner seat. There we go. So he just kind of hurls insults, and then, like, you think it's supposed to be, like, some, like the darkness himself, but no, it's just some guy. He also immediately gets rocked. Anyway, it's time for the fight. See, he just gets wrecked immediately. Okay, so I remember back in the history books, and they taught me about the Hellbeast fighting the New York mob man. Because that's his fight. We're just going to shoot him in the mouth until he dies. He'll try to rock us back and forth. Really not too rough of a fight here. Okay. Really just aim for the head. And left. The faster you can adjust is definitely the ideal movement here. I always thought this fight was weird because it's just a super long fight. Like I thought, oh, shoot the lights, right? Nope, you just shoot him until he dies. Yeah, it's a Demogorgon, exactly. Anyway, we're gonna have a nice reunion with Jackie's grandfather and his dying words. We're gonna bunny hop past him. Sorry, we're not doing that. Takes too long. That was a ride? It was, now we're leaving you. Sorry, Granddad. It's time to go. Alrighty. So, we're now gonna be approaching the actual boss fight of hell. As well, I'll be getting out my pistols because I'm gonna need it for an upcoming little skip. This skip is pretty straightforward. They kind of want you to go all the way around the building. They'll let you get a lever up top. However, if you remember correctly, the darkness can actually pull levers. So I get my energy back. Hopefully the guys won't shoot me while I'm here if I do this fast enough. I'm going to slither up the wall and then just... I dropped it. May have aggroed a bit much. Hold on. Oh, okay, I have to kill the guys. They got me. Okay. This is kind of one of the dilemmas. Wow, he just fell. He's still alive? Oh my god, how are you alive? You fell. There we go. There we go. Anyway, that's what I wanted to do before they shot me. I don't know how that guy got up from falling that far, but apparently his legs are made out of steel. Anyway, I can skip having to walk all the way around, and we can just get the lever immediately. There's going to be a plane here. This is the only plane I have to gun down in the game. No! Oh my god, did that flip? That was like the Black-tastic run. It was the spin. Why do I have to kill that plane, you might be wondering? If you don't, there's a rare chance it can die right around here on the left. And if that happens, it will launch you into space anytime you try going to the cannon. It is rare. It happened to me once. It is super bad. Anyway, I'm going to try using the guns to kill this guy. Didn't get it. Not the end of the world. I'll get him there. Okay, and now we can go up the... Wow, they're really gunning me down. Oh, that's going to be bad. Let's get you. And up we go. So we're going to fire the cannon. Minor skip here. It's going to skip an animation. We haven't dropped down the hole. I'm just going to walk right here. And, hey, look, we're inside. Jackie just reached his hand in there. At this point, we can now just leave the tank. And Jackie just going to jump off it. Fall damage doesn't exist in this game, right? There you go. We're now going to bunny hop through this tiny bridge. This is one of the most dangerous bunny hops in the game. The reason why is because if you bonk or if you fall off, that can get really bad. It can ruin a lot of your mojo, but pretty clean bunny hopping. And we are now approaching the actual boss fight of the area. You're wondering who it is? It's the darkness. He lives in this castle, which is only able to be opened by cannon. Also, fun fact, in case you're wondering, in The Darkness 2, the Darkness learns maybe don't put Jackie in an area with guns, so he puts him in a mental asylum in the second game. I don't know, I like characters who learn their lessons, you know? It's kind of nice. Anyway, this is the anti-goth machine. It's gonna take all of Jackie's goth energy. It's gonna make him, you know, wear a polo shirt or something. I don't know. Either way, it's removing the darkness from his body. The boss fight is going into 4 machines. We're also kind of giving up all our powers, like that's kind of why it's 4 of them. And then we almost have the darkness out of our body. There we go. Okay, now the darkness is tangent. So to begin the boss fight, I'm going to run into him. And then I'm going to actually remove my guns. By removing all my guns, that's how you win. It's an easy boss fight. It's actually... It's more metaphorical than anything. Like, a lot of people try to fight him. It doesn't work. You're just supposed to remove your weapons because you're supposed to, like, let go of your anger or something. I mean, it's a nice boss fight as a mechanic, but it's kind of weird because you expect, oh, it's a shooter, I must fight, right? Nope, you just unequip all your weapons, and then you win immediately. Plot-wise, every time we kill people now, the darkness gets more control. It's supposed to be the angrier you get, the more he wins. So we're not supposed to let our anger loose. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to kill everyone still. Don't worry. You know what kind of game this is. Also, I want to note really quickly, remember, Jackie got exploded in a church. So I don't know what happened, but Jackie wakes up in the orphanage. So, my question is, how did Jackie get to the orphanage if he was exploded in the church? Did someone just, like, bring his body here? Oh, so yes, we did re-goth ourselves. That is correct. There we go. Alrighty. I've been playing on the subway for a little bit. He walked. Didn't he explode? The explosion threw him. Ah, perfect. His body got launched to the orphanage, of course. Alright, so we're gonna make our way over to Aunt Sarah's place, because Aunt Sarah's gonna be surprised that Jackie managed to live an explosion, like everyone else is. We actually are pretty late into the game right now. This is pretty decent, especially if we're able to get a lot of the upcoming strats early. If the next few fights go well, we can make up a lot of that time that I lost. Like the back half of this run's been pretty good, so let's hope I don't eat my words with that. Anyway, first things first, we need to pay a visit to Aunt Sarah, because you know who hangs out with Aunt Sarah? The most neutral man in existence. That's right, it's Butcher. Well, you can't stay away from being goth forever. That's why I had to re-goth. Look, there he is. Also, I like his Meat Man and Sons. He's the Meat Man, and apparently has sons.
This problem with your Uncle Paulie has gone on long enough, Jackie. It's time to take action.
But you have to wonder, why is Butcher here? Hey, this is your Aunt Sarah. Why would Butcher just be chilling here? Like, nobody else is here. Like, people told me in the past, story-wise, that it's, oh, Butcher's probably here because these are all the people who are on your side meeting up together, right? But they thought you were dead. Why would they be meeting up right now? And also, it's just these two. You don't have Jimmy the Grape. You don't have any of the other old guys. Alright, so as always, Butcher's going to give us the magic information we need, and we're going to be going to Grinder's Lane. Which, Grinder's Lane is going to be just as bad as it was last time. Arguably worse if it goes bad. I'm going to play it really safe if I can.
Just say the word, and I'll help if I can.
Okay.
I want to listen.
There we go. Okay, so we're going to Grinder's Lane. The whole mission we're trying to do is trying to get a boat to spawn, because that's going to allow us to take out the Chicago people. To mess up Polly's drug deals. Apparently, everyone just wants Jackie's things. What did he own? He owned like a single trench coat, and he was wearing it. Alright, let's go. Also, I guess a fun thing we haven't really talked about yet, but I don't know if you've noticed this while I've been playing the game. The ammo. Jackie doesn't have ammo. Jackie never has ammo. Like, not once. In case you're wondering, Jackie collects guns. inside of his trench coat, he just pockets every gun he finds. Like, pay attention as we're going through more sections and I kind of start running out of ammo for, like, pistols and stuff, because he just keeps throwing them away. Anyway, Grinder's Lane is right here. Grinder's Lane is going to be a tough section. We're going to be doing kind of a similar route from earlier, except this time we're going to have guys made out of, like, steel or something. There's going to be one guy in a golden jacket who just doesn't want to die. Hopefully he'll die. Anyway, let's get our guns. Personally, I like to whip out this gun because it's quite nice here. And darkness power so I don't die. Let's see. Also get black hole early. See, he's still alive. Alright, cool. We're safe. And let's whip out pistols now. I have black hole for a reason. Black hole's gonna be good right here because I'll stun these dudes. Then I can take out these ones. As well, I'm playing it safe. I'm eating hearts every time I kill a guy. Just because this can go really bad. We're gonna black hole that guy. We're gonna go in here. And we're actually gonna play it super safe. How am I play it super safe? I am literally going to pop this for darkness. Pop these. And eat his heart. Alright, black hole. So, there actually is a thing. A car will spawn in. There it is. I don't see it. Either way, the car spawned in. I avoided it. I died for 5 minutes last time I did this game in Grinder's Lane. So I played it super safe. Normally I do not play it that safe. Normally I just kind of rush it. But, yeah, I don't want to eat 5 minutes of death. If Grinder's Lane goes bad, it goes bad. There's a reason why I call it Grinder's Lane, because you're going to be resetting a lot of your runs there. Anyway, now that we've made the call, we can now go back to the Lower East Side. Exactly, pretty much back and forth. You're always going to be going to Lower East in the late game. So. And we're going to be hitting another pretty tough fight. If you remember the ambush section where I had the wave of like 5 dudes, we had a black hole, it's going to be kind of reminiscent of that. However, we'll be having a slight difference this time where the fight leading to the ambush isn't too difficult. So the actual boat section is going to be easy, but it's the coming back from the boat that's going to be one of the tougher portions of this game, which will be happening once we get there. Also, we have a minor skip. It is incredibly minor, but I don't know if it's done in other runs, but I ended up finding it on accident. There's one guy. I don't know why. He wants to mug you. So what's going to happen is I'm going to hug really on the inside of the sidewalk, and the guy's going to walk on this, you know, right here. Just by going next to him, he's going to try to rob me. Him shooting me will give me minor boosts. It is RNG. Sometimes you'll get launched all the way down. Other times it's very minor. It's a neat trick. It won't ever do enough damage to kill you, but you get a very minor boost out of it. So it's kind of fun. Alrighty, so for safety strats, what I'm going to be doing is I will be killing these 2 early. There are 2 guys right here. There we go. There will be a guy above us. We don't have to worry about him just yet. We can make it all the way to the end here with bunny hops alone. There we go. And now we're going to be going to the Queen Mary. Wait, not Queen Mary. I don't remember what it's called. The boat. The Queen Mary, I think, is a haunted harbor boat. I think it's a different boat. Anyway, this section is actually really easy because most of these enemies are pretty weak. As well, they're mostly just going to be fodder. Mainly because I don't think they're expecting Jackie Estacado to come on. I actually do want to swap over to machine gun just because machine gun has less likelihood of causing executions. I'll use black hole right here. And for safety, let's eat a heart. There we go. That guy we'll leave alone. That guy can chill right there. Black hole right there will allow me to just kind of avoid these guys. 2 of them will still be after me. Here's the captain. The captain's dead. Alright, so I've done the job. You said to kill the captain and then the other guys. You don't have to kill them, but it'll be nice to have a heart right now. And we're going to be hitting one of the toughest sections of the game right here. So I'm going to jump off the boat, and let's go. I do black hole right here. Doing that early is going to allow me some distance. I actually want to kill this guy right here, just because he will give me a heart. And now, I'll be close enough to where I do black hole right here. Oh, so close. Luckily, there's a generous checkpoint. Am I getting shot from my checkpoint? Oh, the one guy. Oh, I didn't kill that guy. That's right. The only time I don't kill that guy. Huh. Lesson learned. Anyway, let's play a slightly safer this time, because this guy's the one giving me the business. Alright, good. There you are. Alright, full health once again. Wow. Never mind, no full health. Okay, anyway, this is one of the sections that I said would be a bit tough, so let's see how this goes. Black hole. Hopefully the guy above won't shoot me a bunch this time. You die immediately. Thank you. Eat his heart. There, you died. And then as long as I don't die on the way back, that is it. And we are good to go. We are approaching the end game. We're really close to the end. I might even beat the 140 estimate. Okay. I'm glad. Okay, so that's better there. We got all the guys. The black holes have been doing work. And now we're going to be approaching a mob hit. This mob hit is going to be on Aunt Sarah's house because they want to, I guess... I don't know, it's kind of comically sad that they're putting a mob hit on an old woman, but what could be done? Although the darkness lore gets kind of wildly dark, it's kind of hilariously dark to some degrees. Anyway, we actually don't get our darkness powers for this section. They kind of take them away from you. You're not allowed to use them, probably because Jackie doesn't want to freak out his family. So I want to make sure I kill every dude on the outside. That is going to be quite important. One right there, one guy right there, and then, all right, they actually killed one for me. Oh wait, no, one guy right there. All right, good. Okay. I'm gonna have this jello on my screen the whole time, but now we are having the wave defense. Well, I'm glad that they killed me immediately, because now I can see again. You, death, okay. Health scaling in this game is wild, as you can see. All right, anyway, back in action. We're gonna kill that guy. Minor checkpoint loss, that's okay. A third guy's gonna spawn right here. We're gonna make sure he dies. Good. I do need to be careful. There's gonna be guys on the left here. They'll keep spawning on the left, so we'll keep killing them. There we go. 4 here. After the 4th one, I'll reload. They're not gonna be on the left. One guy's right there. We pop him, and now they're gonna start spawning on the right here. Looks like I will have to play this a little bit worse. Look, I did get the kill. If he stops in the front, that's gonna be good. Okay, come on. Good. All right, stop properly, and he should be dead. It looks like he's dead. Okay, as we get right here, we're gonna take him out. All right, at this point, we're actually gonna waste some time. I am going to reload in this room. There's gonna be a guy spawning right here right now. That is good. Come here. By the way, it's always the same waves. You know where you're going, it's fine. And then you can use audio cues for the rest of this. The guy's not gonna be spawning through here, so we can just take them out right there. Once you say darkness will fall, we have finished the section, and that is good. Now, I can't finish talking yet because we have a very important skip coming up. This is going to seem minor. It is not. The skip's going to be huge. So, we have the most neutral man in existence coming back into action. This is Butcher. Remember him? Yes, Butcher does literally everything. I'm not kidding. So, I'm going to stand right here between the door and Butcher. Butcher's a big man. He's going to block the exit for me. I don't want that to happen. So, I'm going to sneak in here early. By sneaking in when he moves, I'm now going to stand side left of him. There we go. I want the dialogue to happen. Why? I need Butcher to talk to me right here. So as you can see, I can go right and left on Butcher's left side here. This is going to give you the final mission in the game, which is the final boss fight. You can only get it from Butcher. He needs to tell you about the lighthouse. And also how good you did. You killed the Chicago people, but they're going to be happy that you protected Aunt Sarah, so it's okay. So the only way to get the dialogue we need is by talking to Jimmy the Grape. Jimmy the Grape's going to give you dialogue in a moment, so I need to be right here. Now the issue is, once Jimmy talks, Butcher's going to start talking again. Butcher's gonna have dialogue that will lock you in this room. However, I've created a nice window of passage right here. I already have it. Like, Butcher is on his side, doesn't matter. You can sort of look up at him if you want. You can stare at his beard that has physics, apparently. But we can leave the moment he is done. The amount of times it saves is kind of wild. Like, we can get, like, mostly down the street by the time he's done talking. And then when he gives us the offer to be the Dawn, we can leave the room. But yeah, the darkness has been good so far. Like, surprisingly enough, if I get the final skip in the game first try, I think I get really good on my estimate. Like, I was kind of planning on 140 originally, but I think I can still get under 140, like, even with this bad run. Like, the back half has been really good, even with the little death there. Anyway, here's the dialogue. You be the Dawn. And then we just talk to Jimmy the Grape, tell him okay. And now, Butcher's gonna let me out. There we go. It doesn't seem like a huge skip, but you'll see Butcher's gonna keep talking the whole time, and I'm gonna make my way nice and down to the pier once again. It's kind of funny because, like, the Chicago just left. Like, they leave and then we go immediately back. I'm wondering how much time has actually passed. But the skip's not much bunny hopping. Like, however much time I just left, that's how long it saves. And then we are on the finale, which, if you've never seen a Darkness speedrun, this is arguably why I want to show this game to so many people. The final skip in the game is probably one of the most wild skips you might see in any game. For some reason, I don't know why it works. I want to remind you, by the way, this is purely a console game. Game? Game. Maybe I have to reboot it? Hold on. Maybe I have to reboot it. I think I got a soft lock. That's not the trick. That just happened. I didn't know you can soft lock there. Hey, remember when I said the run was going good? I remember that. I've never seen that game. That's never happened before. Hey, there we go. We do get one. Luckily, though, I should have a checkpoint. The game's pretty generous with them. Yeah. Oh my god, what? Well, I hope you like this mob fight. Wow, I have, I don't even want to say the line. Okay. Alright, good. Hold on. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I didn't know it could crash there. Okay. Good. Right there. Nice. Luckily, this went pretty fast. Alright, good. Okay. Okay. You know what? Now I'm glad I have the 145 estimate. My god. That's the amount of unlucky that's been happening with this run. My router crashed, the game crashed, in a spot I've never seen it crash. Anyway, you get to see the butcher skip again. Nice and easy. Alright, cool, I got it.
I don't think much of the redecorating job.
Okay. I didn't know it could crash there. Can you imagine it happens again? Oh god, I hope it doesn't. That's a long checkpoint.
And the Chicago people, they're gonna be grateful that you.
And then there still is the final skip. I wasn't even kidding about that. There is a very difficult skip that I hopefully land first try. This goes over estimate. I take minor blame from the game crashing. Hey, wait, it's my turn to have a run crash. I can't believe it.
Old lighthouse to be renovated last
Okay.
year. He's out there. Hoping
Sign to come a crash ban. Of course, of course.
you can only get there by boat.
You got balls, kid.
Okay.
Balls. And you got
Here we go.
Listen.
Game, please don't crash. I've only ever seen that type of crash in World War I. Like when you're going back to the village. I've seen it there, but that's about it. I've never seen it anywhere else.
There ain't nothing but your ways. So what we want. We want
Okay. So the last skip has a few strategies. If I get it first try, it's gonna be awesome, but otherwise it might be a bit tough. It's really a skip that I feel like you have to get the first 2 tries. Okay, let's go. What if I'm just going so fast? This game's breaking around me. It's possible. No, this run was a bit rough, but let's see how it goes. Okay. So game, don't soft lock, okay? I'll even wait. I won't mash any buttons. I'll wait. I'm gonna not hug the corner even.
I'm close.
There we go. That's literally all I needed. Okay. I wasn't kidding. Like that's all that had to happen. Okay, so the final skip here. I need to go fast. Really fast. There's gonna be a man on a boat. I need to fall through the boat or fall off the boat, depending on how fast we go here. I think I bonked, so I might be messed up, but it's still gonna be worth going for. So, what happens here is that boat will take us to the final level of the game. However, there's a glitch that happens if you interact with the boat in a weird way, which we'll be seeing in a moment. I'm definitely not making that, but we can probably get the backup. Nope, no backup. Okay, I have to redo it. Okay, this is where it gets a bit tough. I definitely know what messed up there. I bumped into a wall, but also I just didn't get the backup. So, the gimmick here is that this is going to save me like something like 13 minutes. Maybe more, maybe less. It saves a lot of time. Definitely a significant amount of time, though. So, if you played The Darkness casually, you know that the final boss is this giant lighthouse where you need to fight wave after wave, tons of cutscenes to deal with your Uncle Polly. Let's see. Didn't fall off. Oh my god. Okay, this is where it gets a bit tough. Anyway, I'm definitely going over estimate now because I didn't get first try, but I assure you the skip itself will be cool. I'm barely missing the end here. Luckily, this is the last run of the night, though, so there is that. But this is based on speed and how accurately it can move at the very end, which is just a little bit awkward here. This is one of the skips that either goes really well or not really well. Let's see. Oh my god, I barely whiffed it. Hold on. That's fine. Let's see if I can get the backup here. Either way, I'm probably reloading checkpoint again. Let's see. Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, the whole time I'm holding on the Y button. That's the jump button. I think we're barely underestimated. My god. Okay, so by landing on the boat, getting the cutscene to leave, and then falling in the water, this is going to happen. Now, why can Jackie do this? All Italian men can do this once. Only once. Okay, so there's this long fight section, gauntlet after gauntlet. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to no-clip. This is a console game, by the way. For some reason, doing that and holding down the jump button, you can fly to the ending of the game. You can only just fly to the very end. Which then, we're going to go through the store. That will then prompt the event to happen. There's Uncle Polly, and Uncle Polly's dead. We're going to shoot him in a moment. Time comes up. We're going slightly over estimate, but honestly, not bad. Jesus, what a run. Yeah, you just sort of fly to the ending. I can't believe my game crashed. Anyway, time comes up when we shoot Uncle Polly, and time. All right. I mean, I don't take a big L there because my game literally crashed. But GG. That run was rough. My God. It's like every nightmare I've ever had about running this game happened. So, anyway, that's The Darkness. I hope you enjoyed it. We do get a happy ending, which, I just want to point out during this ending, we're going to have a moment where Jackie looks like a certain character, which you'll see in a moment.
Was the end of the line.
Besides the crash, good run. I definitely wish certain things had gotten better. Like, I got really unlucky on, like, a lot.
There's always a little light in the darkness.
But what can you do?
Didn't I tell you so, sweets?
Hey, look, it's Jenny again. Also, Jackie here looks like Lord Farquaad from Shrek, and I don't know why he does, but he totally does.
We get one moment, Jackie.
Anyway, here's the ending. Really quick, while they're having sentimental moments, I'm just going to say I hope you enjoyed the run. I've been Nick Dices. I do a lot of horror games. I've been trying to do The Darkness more lately. My PB is way better than a 145, I guarantee that. This run is rough. This run's very rough. And it has a lot of dilemmas around it. So, either way, if you enjoyed this run of horror games in general, come check me out on Twitch. It's usually fun stuff on over there.
How can I forgive you when it wasn't?
And yes, he definitely looks like tall Farquaad, yes.
You have to.
Also, this game does get a sequel. It plays slightly different in this game. It doesn't have all the tech, but it has different tech, weirdly enough. It's kind of neat how that goes. But yeah, that was The Darkness. We'll play this out, but I do hope that you enjoyed it, because... Oh God, what a run. My router died, and then the game died, and then, oh my God. Ah, yes, the 145 26.3 estimate. Perfect. We see it just barely. So. And then Jackie gets like an empty bench. I don't know where this bench is meant to be anyway. So. Anyway, that has been The Darkness.
Yes.
But he is dreaming. I don't know when we're actually back on the screen, probably about now, because all right, there, game's over, so we can do that there. As we'll see, I'm glad. It was a good run. It is a fun sense of humor as well. Of course, underestimate. Anyway, I don't know if we're back on the main screen yet, but I do want to say thank you all for watching. I hope also I'm gonna close that. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's show. It was fun to show you a lot of cursed games, and wow, the theme of curses really stuck with this one. I feel like I'm kind of cursed with a run like that. But I hope you enjoyed it anyway. We had some fun runs today, and we have plenty of fun runs on the show. Speedruns From the Crypt is a horror hotfix, so a lot of spooky games happening year-round every 2 weeks. So we'll be back in 2 weeks once again with another fun series of runs. So I hope you enjoyed that. As well, I've been your host, Nick Dices. I put these together, and yeah, I guess check me out on social media and all that. I'm somewhere over here now, I think, or over one of the directions. You can find me around here somewhere. Anyway, we're going to be rating someone, so have a wonderful rest of the day and or night, and thank you for watching.